Welcome back. What's up? Morning. All my fucking groomies all across YouTube, man. Welcome back with another Wake and Bacon with Levels in the Grow community, man. What's up, everybody? Morning, man. Eric, Syntax, Con Buzz, OMG, Rod Knocker, Certified, Northern Grower, Mad Dog, Jose Torres, Curly Greenleaf, OMG, Mad Dog. What up, everybody? Cheers, Justin. Welcome, man. How's everybody doing this morning? Cheers. Headbutt that fucking thumbs up. Smoke that motherfucker. How's everybody doing, man? What y'all smoking on? Glad to see everybody made it this morning. If y'all could share out this live, let's get a huge crowd of growers up in here this morning. Let's see these plants, man. Let's see these plants. What up, that guy? Let's see here. Trying to see if we got a video or something. Let me get that link in the chat. Set this up for a moment. One second, y'all. Justin got you a wrench. What's this link? And this link. Alright. Anybody using AC Infinity in the future, make sure y'all use Staple Buck and Grow. Use the code Levelz Grows. Save a buck, man. It's 15% off any purchases at acinfinity.com. Yeah, I just woke up, Syntax. I'm kind of like, still waking up here, brother. Alright, we got the link. Check that video in chat, y'all. That's my latest video in the grow. I'm not at the grow this morning, but check out that video. Share it out. Drop some likes, comments. Yeah, man, share it out, man. We got us a video we're gonna watch right here. Anybody's welcome to come up on panel, come smoke, come hang out, show their grow. Let's see these plants, man. Time to roll up. I see you, AG. Hell yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Awesome. That's why I like taking pictures. Let's go.
June 7th, 2024. Plants are coming along. Got these ones growing from seed. These two are clones. But check it out. This year, I got these new products. Low stress bend training clips. And they're doing a really good job at shaping the plant and opening it up so it gets better air circulation and light exposure. So I'm really pleased with those so far. I also super cropped a little bit, and this one was a little too aggressive and
Umbrella
was
trellis.
so I just
What up,
used a
Josh?
tie around there for structural stability.
Syntax.
Got my other two clones and my other three seedlings. I think I'm gonna grow 2 of my 4 clones in my grow tent this summer as opposed to outdoors, because last year I didn't have enough space to harvest all 11 plants. And also it'll give me a little bit of bud to tie me over to when my summer harvest is all done and ready to be smoked. Then these are the seeds. And check it out.
Morning, y'all.
Last year I mentioned
plants.
how topping
What up,
notes,
Moonwater?
specifically the FIM
In a minute, brother.
FIM, which breaks
Hope
the
all is
top
well, man.
node or the terminal node into 3
In a
heads as
minute, for
opposed
sure.
to just 2, which is the regular topping technique.
Last time I seen you had harvested
I missed
2 or 3 plants,
pinch
I
off
think it
a little
was.
bit less, and it breaks off into 3 heads as opposed to 2. But I think I did an even better job this summer, and I think maybe this is the firm technique, or I really missed, because instead of breaking off into 2 terminal nodes or terminal heads, this one broke off into like 4. See, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4. There's even like 5 and 6. See? 23rd, 2024, and I got 4 of these 9 plants in their final pots. So the pots that they're gonna flower in. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I still need to transfer these 5 plants into the 25-gallon fabric pots over there. And I did bring 2 of my clones down to my grow tent, just because if you remember last summer, I had 11 plants out here and I could not harvest them all at the same time. I just didn't have enough space, and 2 of them actually weren't good enough to keep. So that's why I'm doing 2 plants in my tent and 9 plants outside this summer. But as I said, these 5 plants are about to go into their 25-gallon fabric pots from last summer.
Next week.
But I was doing some research
Cheers,
online,
operation.
and a bunch of
End
people
of the season,
recommend
all but one
washing
plant.
these
Not
in
much to
vinegar and baking soda first, especially because Fox Farm,
you
the
finished
nutrients
all of
that I
them?
use for my outdoor grow,
Hell
is
yeah.
salt heavy, which can impede the flush process for
That's
the
what's
runout.
up.
So that's what I'm about to do.
Congratulations, Moon. I know you were saying that was some fire fucking smoke. Yeah, I should have put my pots in the washing machine, but they had too much dirt. I didn't want to put too much dirt in the washing machine, man. Yo, Elkanah, morning. Good to see you, brother. Hey, hit me up on IG. I got something I want to holler at you about.
Monday, June 24th, 2024, and I got all of my plants transplanted. Now I'm going to rearrange them later. I just wanted to get them into their final pots today. Wednesday, June 26th, 2024, I did just do some pruning as well as add some plant supports just now, because we are supposed to get a pretty windy storm tonight, and I wanted to make sure my plants were okay. So these are those low stress training clips, and I've been using those to help shape my plants. So look, I tried using the low stress training clips.
I know it's still early on the West Coast. It's only 7 a.m. over there.
It was way too brittle and it snapped.
I know it's still early. Bear with me, y'all.
I just put a band-aid on it and a little twist tie to help it heal, and it looks like it is bouncing back, so that's good news. And that's kind of like in accidental super cropping. Like you hurt the branch a little bit and then it heals back up and like makes a knot, like a scar, and that diverts the growing energy towards
Moonwater. I agree, and you know probably why. I was just noticing why they probably haven't, because he's got the pots
summer plants
directly on the concrete.
9 plants out here, 8 different strains. Ghost Train Haze is the only strain that has 2 plants
on the concrete.
Just like people, when the plants are young, they're malleable, pliable, you can bend them, shape them without any problems. When they start to get older, just like people, they start to develop more of a rigid structure, they're more stubborn, less pliable, and if you push them too hard, they're going to snap. Younger plants need to be adaptive to their growing environment. Older plants need to support the weight of the bud mass that they're about to put on. You can still bend them and manipulate them a little bit, but you got to do them in a more gradual and gentle way.
What's he got? Tomato cages?
July 13th. Got a rainy day here.
I thought those were.
But check it out. This is always cool to me. This happened last summer, and it happened again this summer. After like a rainy day, these mushrooms just like pop up overnight. Essentially, doesn't harm the plants or anything. I don't think.
Yeah, I would put.
Comes from the mulch.
I would have had them lifted off that concrete for sure. Can't control the rain. Yep. There it is there. Can't control that rain. I mean, they look good.
July 27th.
They're getting a hell of a lot of rain.
Bad news. One of my plants is a dude. So just like in my grow tent, my last harvest,
What
One
up,
of my
Con
ghost green
Buzz?
hazes
Hope
was
your
a male.
morning's going
Another
good,
ghost
bro.
green haze plant turned out to be a male. Those
Hope
are
all of
male
y'all's
flowers.
morning's going
Male
good, man.
flowers, unfortunately. Good news is my
No
other
water.
ghost green haze looks like it's a female. So if you look at the top of these sites, these terminal nodes got little pistils. See? So none of those pollen sacs. So at least we got one female ghost green haze plant. See how they look like calyxes that are like already stacked up, even though it's like pre-flowers? That's how you know that they're males. See, that may look like the beginning of a female flower to the untrained eye, but flowers don't look like that this early unless they're male. So I'll show you. See how you don't have any of those little balls anywhere on a female plant? This one's a better example. See those little white pistils sticking out? That's how you can tell it's a female plant. And as soon as you sex it as a male, unless you're intending on making seeds or have a breeding program, you want to remove it or else it'll pollinate your other plants. And females that have been pollinated switch their focus from making good flowers to making viable seeds. So that's why you want to remove your males as soon as you sex them. July 28th, just to reiterate, I have 9 plants out here and 8 different strains. Last night I found a male plant, but it just so happened that that was the one strain where I had 2 plants and the other plant is a female.
Nice.
So that works out. Besides that, I know that this one and that one are females because they are clones from female plants. And I have 2 feminized plants, and then the rest were free seeds, but they just so happen to be female as well. So all things worked out, even though I have one male that I have to remove right now.
What up, Crimson? What up, Soul Rebel? Cheers, y'all.
And if you could see,
Good morning, everybody. Y'all hit that thumbs up, man. Hit that link. Check out my latest video.
Organic pesticides.
Put it there in chat.
And that should take care of those.
If you could, appreciate any support on that video. Like, comment, and subscribe. Y'all using AC Infinity, make sure you use the code Levelz Grows for 15% off in the grow. Save $1 in your grow.
Last night I tried out those natural pesticides that I got on Amazon, but since I put a lot of time and effort into these plants, I only tested out each one on a small area of a plant just to make sure that they didn't have any adverse side effects with my leaves or anything like that. But good news, they look good. I think I like the insecticidal
Dad, what's up? Morning. What's up, buds?
Insecticide, just because the soap doesn't really have a scent, and the mint one definitely does. And I don't want that flavor affecting the flavor of the cannabis in general. So I might go towards that insecticidal soap, but they are both safe for the plants, which is good to know. So it begins.
Double Despo, Ernest. Cheers, y'all. Y'all hit that thumbs up, man.
What is good? It is August 9th, 2024. This is my 3rd season of growing outdoors in the summer. Look how happy my plants look. This one is already like taller than me right now, and I'm 6'1". It's always crazy to see these things go from a tiny little seed to a plant that is like taller than you are in a matter of 3 to 4 months. I feel like I'm getting better at growing with each consecutive grow, which makes sense. I moved these plants into their larger fabric pots earlier than last summer. I also gave them more soil. I mulched earlier. Also during the veg stage, I trained, shaped, and pruned the plants a lot more than last summer. So I am pretty excited to see the results. And also, I have a better balance of plants. Last summer I had 11, which was a little too much for my abilities and my space. This summer I have 8 plants, 8 different strains, so very excited. Sorry, I don't have my mic on, but I was trimming my plants and look at this. Is that crazy? So we just had some like rain and wind come through, and it looks like it's split like the trunk of my plant. But luckily it doesn't look like it killed off that branch, which is amazing. There's the crack. Right? And this is the branch. And it's still looking healthy-ish. It's this one, yeah, it's this one. That's the one that's cracked, and it looks like it's still getting water and nutrients, which is pretty cool. Similar to how arborists cable trees together that look like they're gonna fall apart and split, I added this paracord. It looks like it is keeping the stem at least somewhat intact. To show you the thought process of me trimming my plants when they start to flower, I want to reduce the number of flower sites so I don't have so many popcorn nugs during harvest. So see how this little outcrop is really scrawny, doesn't really reach the canopy. This is going to get blocked out by the other colas and isn't going to produce very high quality
Yeah, I
buds,
hear
and it's
you.
just going to take energy away
Crimson,
from
give
the
me 1
plant that
second,
would
brother. I'll
otherwise
be
put it
back. I'm
towards
just
the higher
figuring
buds.
this
So I'm just
out
going
real
to come
quick.
in here, take
Captain
that off.
Obvious over there.
Gives the plant a little more breathing room in the middle as well, just all around beneficial. So anytime I think I see like a
I'll be
shoot
back in
that
1
is just
second. I
gonna
haven't even
make
finished
insignificant
rolling
more
up.
buds, and just take it out. August 18th, and I'm pretty proud of my plants. It is coming down right now, and none of them look like they're falling over or anything. It's pretty nice to see. I always like to see improvement. There's that one branch right there. But like everything is still pointed upwards. Oh shit. Actually, that looks like it could be better. A little bit of branches falling over, but you know what? Still way better than last year.
What's up, Solo Grows? Yeah, I'm almost done, Crimson. And everybody, what's up, Rock Solo? Cheers, y'all. We got 47 growers in the house, man. Y'all hit that thumbs up. Share out this live. Let's get a huge crowd of growers up in here, man.
September 3rd, update on my plants. They're well into their flowering stage, and a lot of them are taller than me right now. Some leaf discoloration is normal, especially late into the flowering stage. Let me just show you some observations. Let's see. You have some PM problems I'm noticing a little bit, but I have a spray that can fix that, so I'm gonna try that out after I record this. Okay. And Ghost Train Haze, out of all of them, is the one that is doing the least well. If you look at it from this angle, how sparse it is. This is a
what's up, Food Forest, Permaculture? Cheers. What's up, Visible? Just sending you an invite, brother.
It does have some nice nugs up top. Ghost Train Haze is
just
my
shooting out the invite to
we'll
people,
see
bro.
how this turns out. Apple Betty.
Good morning.
This one looks a little straggly, but it is doing well. And then the clones are doing super well. This one is
just shooting an invite,
like
man.
bonsai, the way it's trained. You look at this stem. I even have branches crossing over each other. That one's pretty cool. Pretty proud
Bringing
of
this
that
community
one.
together,
Grand
man.
Army Purple and Chiquita
What up,
Banana
Food
clone.
Forest?
This one is the second clone.
Solo Grow.
But I definitely put
OMG.
concerted effort into
They're
making
good.
sure
What up?
would
They're
fall
good.
over this grow.
Good to
As
see you,
can
brother.
Here, see these strings? You just tied like the opposite big branches together, so
Good
they would
to see
become
you, bro.
top heavy and just fall away from the center. Yeah, here's a little bit more of
Cheers,
that,
everybody.
PM spots I was talking about. But overall, looking pretty good. September 7th, we just got some rain, which is a good chance to see where the plants are vulnerable to branches falling over. And for the most part, I did a good job at preparing these plants to withstand the weight of the buds, because none of the plants look like they're really falling over after a good rain, which is a really good sign, aside from the Grandmommy Purple, which we'll get to. As you can see, these supports did their job. We don't have many branches like hanging over, which is very nice to see. It means that they'll do well when the plants really start putting on some bud
Good.
mass.
What's up, Justin?
I do need to fix this one plant though. This one looked the strongest, so I kind of neglected it when it came to preparation. And as you can see, some of the branches toppled over, but nothing that can't be fixed with some more string. Alright guys, later that day, and as you can see, I spoke way too soon. Look at this. Oh no. Oh. It was doing so well up until this. But hopefully I can rescue mission all of this. We'll see.
We got 52 growers in here. What's up, man? Let's see these plants, man. Never heard of Grandmommy Purple? I have. Hell yeah, visible. We just woke up, man. We're setting this shit up, still sharing it out.
What is good? It is September 14th, and you know what time it is.
Right there.
So I'm going to start with this Chiquita
All
banana
right.
clone, which looks
Done
like
that.
it is the most
Good,
mature
good.
out of all of these
Pull
8
up.
plants. I'll show you some
Operation, what
close-ups
up,
of,
man?
the nice
Cheers,
full
everybody.
nugs that look pretty frosty, especially for an
They're
outdoor
good.
plant. Then I will give a little bit of a time lapse of me trimming some of these fan leaves off, and then I will chop it down. Alright, got most of the fan leaves off. But check it out. Before I chop it down, I just want to show you how much support I put in this plant throughout its lifetime.
And hello, and what is up, friends? Today we're going to be taking a look at the VivoSun V Grow Box Automated Grow.
1 second, Solo. I'm coming. Let me just pause this.
Yeah, I don't got a lot of time. I just figured I'd show the girls quick.
Fuck yeah. Come on, man.
All right, so right here we got the Cairo cross with the orange jelly or jello from I got these from the Grow Under the Stairs, but I just harvested the 4x4 like a week ago, 2 weeks ago, and almost got a pound out of it. So
Really?
I'm happy with that.
Let's go.
All 4 plants. This is the Chimera cross with the orange jello. We just topped the other day. Back here we got the Flying Hawaiian cross with the orange jello.
I see you got the drips.
Yeah, we got all the, what are those old this is the Thirsty Earth Oya system. So it's gravity fed, and then to feed it my nutrients, I got a drip system set up in here.
Yeah. What nutrients you feeding? Just curious.
I'm using, I got sent some testers for the Lotus nutrients, and so far it's doing wonders. So I'm not complaining.
Yeah, I heard. What's up, Justin? Welcome, Justin. I've heard good things about Lotus, man. Really good things.
Yeah.
Pretty stand-up company, man.
Yeah. So when I got the grow, it was kind of wet, it was moist, and it's supposed to be a little moist, but it was like wet, like bad. So
Right.
they're sending me another pack out. But back here we got the banana OG cut from Elite Cut Genetics.
Yeah.
She's doing good.
Man, somebody else was just talking about the Elite Cut. How do you like that genetics?
So far so good, man. Everything. I mean, when I got her, I got her in the mail and she was a little beat up, dried out.
Right.
But I brought her back to health, and she's loving life, man.
Fuck yeah, she looks healthy as fuck.
Yeah. And then I got this auto right here. I should have put her in a bigger pot. But
Straight up. One bud. Nice.
one bud. But bro, her smell is like
Incredible.
it's fruity, gassy, with like a rotten, like I don't know, bro, but it's something I never smelled before, man.
She's got a fire purple color on her.
Bro, she is purple.
What's the strain?
I don't know. It was a mystery seed that I found in my seed bag.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Okay, you gotta love those.
man, love them because they're always the best, like seeds. Like
Yep.
if I had a full census of this, I'd be happy.
It's always the ones you unexpect.
Right.
Yeah.
All the girls are loving life. We'll probably split in about 3 weeks to a month. So
Hell yeah.
yeah, got to see what we got going on.
Looking
What's
good,
that?
brother. I know we've been missing you.
Yeah, I've been busy a lot with the kids and work, and there's just a lot going on.
Fuck yeah. No, the grow's looking good though, man.
I appreciate it.
What kind of soil are you running?
Oh, this is a mix of cocoa and Happy Frog. So straight cocoa, Happy Frog with some worm castings and perlite.
Fuck yeah. What fuck was the next question? Oh, what size tin is that? A 4x4?
Yeah, this is a 4x4.
Fuck yeah. And your lights?
I'm using 3 different lights. I don't have the money to get a 4x4 light yet, but I'm using
Badass.
FC 3000 from Mars Hydro, the TLS 2000 from Mars Hydro, and then a farm light, and they're doing good. The farm light and the Mars Hydro the Mars Hydro 3000 they all put out 3,000 watts, or 300 watts.
Fuck yeah. So you got 900 in that 4x4?
Yup.
Oh man. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna have 500 in my 4x4, so hell yeah, man.
Girls love it, bro.
Yeah. Hey, shoot me your address. I'll get you a slap out too.
All right, we'll do, bro. We'll do. I'll send it on IG.
Hell yeah.
All right, sounds good.
For anybody.
All right, everybody,
Good,
keep
brother.
it easy,
Yeah,
you guys.
I know you're pressed for time. Have a good day, man. Thank you for sharing.
Yeah, no problem. Y'all too. Peace.
Oh, yeah. Y'all sub up to the Solo Grow. Check him out on IG. Check him out on YouTube. He does have a YouTube channel. So make sure y'all click his name in chat. Go sub up. Let's see what Justin's got, man. Justin, way from the UK, y'all. Welcome,
How's
Justin.
everybody doing?
Hey, if you could turn your phone sideways for us, and it'll be full screen. There you go. Perfect. Welcome, Grummy.
Welcome. Yeah, cool. This is my 4x4. I've actually put the lights on to show you. I shouldn't have, but don't matter. So yeah, I've got 5 different plants in there. But like, this is just end of week 5 today. It's a day 41. There's a black Dominia. Yeah, day 41. This one's a black Dominia. Don't know where it's from. Someone just passed me a seed, but it's nice, sticky. This one is from Fast Buds. It's a female. The limited edition females are done. That one and that one there. I brought a mix. I don't know what they are. 5 in there. One was an auto. I've just gone with them. This is a gelato auto from the guana seeds that I just threw in the middle of this lot just to fill the space. And this one is a black opium from Divine Seeds. It's a fast flower.
Fuck yeah.
Said it should be done between week 50, like day 59, 56.
Oh,
Yeah, these
what,
were on
to
week,
finish?
like I said, the end of week 5, day 41.
Oh,
Pardon?
41. Yeah, that's what you said. All right.
Yeah,
I
and
thought
then
you were saying.
over here,
Sorry.
I've got a little auto that I've just left to do its own business. I just left it because this is my veg, where I've veg my little plants to go in there. You can see I've started
Got a question for you.
mainlining. Go on then.
Justin.
Who's the black
Sorry.
domineer?
Yeah,
I
genetics.
don't know. I think it is exotic seeds or exotic genetics. I'm not too sure. I just got past it in the seed in a pack, and someone said, "Yeah, I found this, have this," so I popped it, and it grew this.
Fuck yeah.
It's like I said, it's doing really well. I've just used just potting soil and fish blood and bone meal from the local hardware store.
And that's it, huh?
And recharge. I will admit I do use recharge. Yeah, and recharge.
Fuck yeah, bro. That's a
I
beautiful
use the
canopy,
real
man.
promise recharge.
You're gonna get a beautiful harvest out of that, man. Look at the canopy, man. Fuck. And that's 5 plants or 4 plants?
There's 4 females and 1 auto. This one's the auto. So there's 4 females, 1 auto for 5 plants. Yeah, I'll show you down there.
Yeah, let's see those
I'm
legs.
gonna come in and trim, but yeah.
Yeah, they could use a little lollipopping, but overall they look good down there. Oh, you got 5 down there, or 4 and then 1. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, there's 4, one in each corner, 1 in the middle. I've been running this little, it's a CO2 generator, but no, like air pump. That's the only electric on it. It's basically like one of them bottles, but with an air pump, and it's not on at the minute. It comes on at 7 o'clock. But I was on the Cultivators Growers Network, and I was showing, and we done the test, and it pumped out at the pipe. I think it pumped up to 1900, so it does work.
Really? Wow.
It's a mad little thing. It is. I've got it coming into here and onto there under the canopy. It's a mad little thing. I thought I'd try it for 70 quid. I thought, it's worth a go. So doing what it's doing.
Fuck yeah.
And then this is for the next run. Got my other auto here, Orange Bud from Dutch Passion Seeds. I've got a black opium cutting off that one, and I took a cutting off one of the fast buds as well, and it started growing really massive. I had to bend it over, so I actually think that's called papaya sherbet, because on the reader, that's the only one that grows the height and the way it's growing. So I just put that down as papaya sherbet from fast buds. And then these two here. Yeah, these 2 here are a brand new strain from a guy from Cab Snake Oil. He's a guy in, I don't know if it's US or Canada, but the Lola Psychosis these are. So I've got 2 like Cabs. Yeah, I've got 2 of his Lolas. He sent me some testers, Lola Psychosis. So I'm running these 2 now, see how they turn out. And I've just popped 2 Critical Times Kush seeds. Just throw on coming in like
2.0.
Pardon?
Critical 2.0, is that what you said?
No, Critical Times Kush. It's there's a seed bank in the UK called Ice Seeds. So I've ordered off them to see what they're like, and this is the first lot I'm running off them. But I got 12 seeds for £24, so it was worth it. Yeah, this is how we're doing in the UK at the minute.
What kind of soil are you using?
It's a mixture of BioBiz light mix and just potting soil from the local hardware store. Because I put microbes in stuff like that, I'm not too I don't really worry about soil too much. That there, I haven't pH'd or anything, my soil, my water or anything going into that room there. To be honest, my water comes down my tap at 6.3, so I don't need to pH it.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm in Birmingham, in England. They've got one of the best water systems in the world, apparently. But it comes out at 6.3 at the tap.
God damn. That's lucky, bro. You're blessed.
Yeah, here in Cincinnati, Ohio, we got the same thing. We come out like 6.5 on the dot.
I mean, there's a lot of consent. There's a lot of things around the world on the social media sites that, in fact, if anybody from my city buys bottled water, they're stupid because the tap water is better than the bottled water.
Right.
And that's test proven and everything. It's mad.
That's funny. That's real funny.
I've been having a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been having I've had this problem with the autos. I haven't noticed it with the females. Just get a leaf.
What
you
happened?
See the rusty spots on the leaf?
Man, hey, I know a lot of people getting that, including me right now. We can't figure out what's going on. I got people all over the place getting this.
It's looking. I thought it was a calcium and magnesium deficiency, but that's got grow dots in, so it shouldn't be doing it.
Right. Man, there's something going on. I'm telling you. I know like 5 growers that have that problem right now.
That has got that in it. So I don't understand why that's doing that.
Did you put too much in there?
Nah, that's an 11 litre pot. So I put 45 gram in.
Yeah, you can't overdo it with that. And I don't know if it would cause rust spots, but overburning would definitely do it. Overdoing it would do it. But I don't know about underdoing it with the grow dots. Would that do it? But shit, I feel like I need to move. Mine's coming out at 10. My pH is 10 coming out the tap as well. Mine is 10. I can show you right. Well, I don't have my pH pin here, but my shit's 10. Where I stay at now and where I'm at now, 10. That's why I preach pH so much. Because if you don't know what your tap is and you don't know what you're feeding your plant, how the hell can you go forward with in a grow?
It's like all these have got the dots in. All these have got the dots in. And I'm running the dots and I'm comparing it to what they do. And if they do better than what the dots do, then the dots are not getting used again, to be honest with you. I'd rather spend £22 for that 10 kilo bucket than £200 for a 2.5 kilo bag. So it makes sense. And the light I'm using, you ready for it? This is one light that splits into 2. It's a Lumi Black. It's a 720 or a 960. It splits, or you can have it as one unit. It runs on 2 separate ballasts. And the lumens off this, I've had the tester, I ain't got it here at the minute, but I've had a tester on it and I'm getting 800 in the corner with the door open. That's why I put that CO2 into it. You know, the lights, it's really good. There's one half and there's the other half looking there.
Right.
I put the half in there because it does corner to corner. I'm going to buy another one of these so I can have full coverage in here. Oh, and there's my fan.
What the? It's a tower fan.
Straight across. Yeah, I put a tower fan in, attached it to the pipe up here, so it just blows straight down. And I could have it the length of the fan, but I just put it that way because it's easier, and it blows straight down onto everything.
Fuck yeah!
But this Lumi Black, I paid £300, which works out to about $360, I think. Mm-hmm. And it's the actual coverage, the PPFD, when it's running full pout, it comes out at 2.4 or 2.5, 2,500 PPFD. And that's like obviously overkill, but it's running, I'm only using 480 watts of this at the minute. And in this one here,
Really?
it's
So
in
you can
this little
control
42.
You can control how much wattage
Yeah.
you get out of it?
Yeah. Look, I got a ballast with a dimmer on. So I can like turn it up, turn it down. This is on the lowest one at the minute. It's drawing 400 watts at the plug, and then this one is on 75%. You can't go above 75% on the 3-bar. But that's 480 watts. So obviously, when you put the two together, that's 960 watts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's well, you can see what it's doing, can't you? It's doing its job. And when I've compared everything for like the efficiency costs, the running costs, the coverage, and everything else like that, to be honest, the only light that even comes close to this is the Ion 10 by AC Infinity, and that's £1,000, so it makes sense. Yeah, and you can look this up yourself. No, this is on 75%, 480 watts. Running afterlight. So if I put the other half in here and put the other ballast on, it turns it up to 960 watts.
Okay.
So, yeah, and that's just too. That's too much. I'd never be able to run it in this 4x4 on them settings. So,
too much.
But even as it is now, it's, as you can see, it's still giving me the coverage and giving me the density that I need. These are solid. But yeah, I'm happy with it.
Man.
First females I've done as well in about 13, 14 years.
Really? Come on, man.
Yeah, I've been on.
You're a fucking female in 14 years, and this is what you got.
I've been on holiday with. Yeah, I was on holiday with the Queen. Yeah. so I won't say no more, but yeah, like I said, I can't show my face because
yeah, you're good. You're
comes
good.
with a charge sheet. This does, but
all good, bro.
So
No need for that
look
here.
at this.
We want to see these plants,
right?
bro. I just got.
This is the fast buds. You know the new females are brought out.
Yeah, the fast. You said
This
it
is-
was a
yeah,
fast
this is what-
flower.
Now this is from Fast Buds 420. You know they brought out the 4 limited edition females.
Right.
So these are they're not the fast flowers. They're actually feminized. These are like females. The only fast flower I've got is from this one here, Divine Seeds. It's a black opium.
Divine seeds.
So that already.
Fuck yeah. Turn that shit down some. That shit got loud. 1 second, that music loud.
I got some. I was on a geek move last night. I think I counted my top heads. I think I got something like 63 or 67 top heads. So I'm happy.
Fuck yeah, you got wall-to-wall coverage. You got wall-to-wall fucking nugs there. 5 plants in a 4x4, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Great
I
fucking
couldn't.
job.
I didn't want to go more than that. I put the 4 in and then I spread it out. I didn't even like scrag it or train it. This was like I mainlined it and then I just let it grow through the net.
Right. Just let her come up. Fuck yeah.
You still there?
Yeah, we're still
Sorry,
here.
sorry about that.
You're good. Yeah, you put her through, put the net on and she just came right up, huh?
Yeah, like I said, look, there ain't no training for. I just put them through the gaps and that. There ain't no spreading. It was just mainly in case they got too heavy to hold the weight of the things. That's all. But this here, that's how I trained it, and then I let them come up.
Right.
Them, so
No, I mean,
not,
you did great training. Could we see the legs one more time? Because the legs, you got them
really
so
nowhere.
short.
Yeah. So I can like the short and stock here.
Yeah, can we see the snap stalk? Yeah. See how short he's got them? Great job. That's how I'm trying to get my 3x3 and 32 right now. I'm trying to keep them short, but I want to stretch. I want those nodes to get as long as they want to get. You know what I mean? And then I'm going to swaz the hell out of them. I'm going to strip every fan leaf.
Yeah.
I just don't. I want to minimize my legs. I had a little over veg last grow, so I just want to keep them short this go around.
This is how I start. Strip it down to 2. I watch Hyperactive Eyes, so I start like copying him and bring it out, and then I let these come up, and then I just let it all rise up from there.
Right.
But I'm having problems with this one because this one's it's just gone massive. That was a cutting, the same as every one of these, and it's just gone berserk. It was up here. I have to bend it. Then I split it, chopped it, and I'm sending it out. Chop these as well to get these splitting out. So that's all I do now for the next till they're done.
Right.
And then when they're done, they'll come out. I'll dry them somewhere, and I'll put these straight in. But I'm trying something different with these this time. I'm going to put the 4 down the one side, and then in 4 weeks, what I've popped here and the other cuttings I've got coming, 4 weeks after that, they're going to go down here. So every 4 weeks, 5 weeks, depending on the flower. I mean, these are all 8 weekers. So I can have, I'm planning to try and get 4 plants out every 4 weeks after the initial 8-week period. So,
just 4?
Instead of like vegging, put it.
So
yeah, I'm going to put
bed next
4
to your
down this
flower?
side. Yeah, my veggies there. And my tent's my flowers there. So this is where I veg. So I do 4 because it's only small. This is where I flower. So my plan is to do them 4 down the left-hand side. The other 2 that I've popped off, bring them on. In about, like, I don't know, 6-7 weeks, put them in on the left-hand side. So they're staggered. It's not all one coming out at once.
I'm with you.
So then it'd be like 4 weeks, then you do and backwards and forwards like that.
Right.
So I'm bringing out like 3-4 plants every 4 weeks, 5 weeks.
Basically, same kind of thing I want to do. It's the perpetual grow every 30 days. I'm trying to throw something into flower.
Yeah, that's what my aim is. Well, like every 28 days, like you said, every 28 to 35 days, throw something in here to flower. So then you're pulling out every 28 to 35 days.
Yeah.
I smoke a lot of weed, so if I save I got 10 weeks to wait, so I save 10 ounces. That ain't lasting me 10 weeks. So it's not. I'll be honest, it's not. I don't know about you guys, but I've been smoking 3 gram blunts and everything. So you get weed happy, don't you?
At least an ounce. At least an ounce.
Yeah, you get weed. Yeah, you get weed happy, don't you? From weed poor to weed happy.
Yeah. My habit's nowhere near that much, but yeah, I definitely rolled 2-3 gram joints long.
But it's so more satisfying growing your own too, though. Getting to smoke it, and the quality is always. I mean, if you know how to grow and you got some decent genetics, the quality is good.
Straight up. It ain't nothing like growing your own, smoking your own, bro. And like you said, it actually putting you on your ass.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
I know. I haven't smoked anything that I bought from my. I get some good shit from my dude, and I haven't smoked anything as good as my THC bone. So, you know, and that might be personal preference, but it gets me blasted. So I prefer that.
Stoked Smoke said it. Fuck daylight savings. My light stayed on 13 hours instead of 12. You'll be all right.
Oh, yeah. I don't think that hour is going to hurt just for one night. It's still a bitch, though, right?
Like an hour plus. Yeah, it's still fucking mine, I reckon.
This time next year, my plan is to have 4 females and 1 male in the middle. I'm just going to close it up and leave them to it. And then I'm going to grab whatever seeds or whatever happens from each plant and just have my own seeds for the following year then. I'll just have a go at doing that, see what happens. You can only try, can't you?
Right, that's it. And you live and you learn.
Yeah, see, I'm waiting for some. I'm getting a load of regular seeds off my Sonic Seeds. I don't know if you've heard of him or you know of him. But I've got a load of regulars coming. Wilson and Shiskaberry and Barb and stuff like that to have a rummage through and to hunt down.
We pop smoke just through that Shiskaberry. Just big ass. That's the hash plant of the year in like 2000 something.
I know, yeah. He's got a few awards.
Yep.
My friend used to be a breeder. He died last year. Milo Big Buddha Seeds.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, he brought cheese out to the community, didn't he? And yeah, he died last year of an illness. So, and I had a heart attack last year. So it's my hobby now. Can't run around playing the fool no more.
Right.
Cool. Right, I'm gonna jump off because
all right, brother. Have a good day. I just can't believe your water is 6'3", bro.
Yeah, man.
Looking good.
I'll get a pH tester when I come on next time. I'll show you.
No, I believe you. It's a blessing that you're able to have that, bro. You can just go straight to the tap. Cool, you're 6'3".
Yeah, I do. I go straight.
You do check it once you mix nukes. All right, I'm sure you have to.
I don't mix nukes. I dry amend and I use microbes. I use recharge. They say use recharge once a week. I use recharge twice a week, and my microbes break everything down because I just pile it with microbes. I use recharge, and before I plant up, I use Dynamico. This shit's amazing, man. Turned Israel green, let me tell you.
I have not used that. Is that the mycorrhizae?
Yeah, I use that at the beginning, and then I use Real Growers Recharge. I import these over to the UK, and with using the recharge, and with the way my water is, it's been, I haven't actually, this is my unicorn, I haven't had to pH or use chemicals or nothing. This is what it's like. I haven't used no chemicals or nothing, you can see them.
Fuck yeah.
And the food I've used is this fish blood and bone, slow release. It's a MPK of 393. So it's not a bad MPK either. I added calcium in it, so I grabbed that and it's huge. I was waiting for recharge to cut, like the grow dots to come from America, and they were taking ages, and I couldn't wait. I needed to flick these, so. And I thought I couldn't give them another 4 weeks of veg with grow dots, so I just went and grabbed that and flicked with the dry amendments and just been top dressing. And this is the end result, so I'm happy with it, to be honest with you, because I didn't have like the grow dots to go with what I normally use, and I was a bit worried, but
have you ever used those before?
That stuff's amazing. You think it's the mud.
Have you ever used
the fish blood and bones?
No, the
No.
grow dots.
Grow dots. Yeah, I've used them in autos. I've been growing autos since January, but this is the first females I've done because I wasn't happy with the autos.
You ever had any bad experiences with the grow dots, like not using enough or using too much?
No, I can't say I have. Only this one here, because this has got grow dots in, and look, you can see the leaves.
Yeah.
I've heard of
But I
people
don't know if it's
burning
just
their
the auto
plants
or
that add
whatever.
too much. You can't use too much grow dots.
Oh, for sure.
I know. I stick to the. Well, to be honest with you, I've been talking about this with my other buddy who does the same thing as me, and we've come to the conclusion the next autos I put in with the grow dots is I'm going to use half the amount that I'm supposed to. Yeah, because I use 15 gram per gallon. Now I know we use different measurements for the gallon, but it's about 30 to 45 gram in an 11 litre pot. So I'm thinking of just dropping that down to 20 gram just to see how it goes. I got amendments here and food to like keep it going if I notice anything, but it's just gone mad, that auto has. Same as that auto there in there, that didn't flip. That one there didn't flip on me. This flipped when I flipped the others. Didn't flip at all. I was like, what? It's mad.
It didn't flip. Like, it
kind of like
flip
kept up with the females, to be honest with you. No, it wasn't flipping like I thought it'd flip because, to be honest, these had something like a 7 to 8 week reg. Waiting for tent lights to be delivered and stuff like that. These, like, because I was growing on purple lights. I was growing on purple.
Is there a like instructions on? I'm sure there is. It's probably a stupid ass question, but is there instructions to tell you like how much grow dots to use per transplant, like per pot size, or?
Okay.
All right, 1 teaspoon, 2 teaspoons, 3 teaspoons, and that's per what though? Per gallon of soil. Oh, damn. So I guess you
per gallon of soil.
Yeah, go by pot size. So if you're doing if you're doing
a females are in 5 gallon pot.
What if you're doing one?
Yeah, the females are in 22 litre pots. And that's the slow release MPK of it, 16, 8, 11.
And those work for
but something's tweaked my...
right?
Yeah, they are. Well, to say the word for auto flowers.
Can you go back up?
That's the feed spoil. What you want?
Ingredients there? Yeah, look what it says. Can you go close to urea nitrogen where it says urea? Urea.
That is not piss.
No, it's
We
not.
had that discussion another time.
Urea though.
Nitrate, nitrogen, urea's I've heard that a few times pop up. This is what's got me twigged now. That there, now with more magnesium. Why they got to add more magnesium to the finger unless it's not tuned in fully?
On that shit, man.
So
If they've got to add more magnesium.
A magnesium deficiency on your plants. Because I mean, especially if it's got more magnesium in it now, there's no way it's a.
But if they're adding more magnesium to it now, I already got this bag. This is a new bag. I never had this before. I had another bag. This was a bag I was waiting for. So the grow dots are in there. Never had that with more magnesium on before. So I don't know what Scotty Reel's playing at.
I don't know. I didn't hear about that.
But yeah, I got this imported in from America. Cost me 200 quid for that bag.
Damn.
And
Mostly shipping, wasn't
the
it?
other pack I had, no, it weren't actually. The shipping was only like 28. It come to $268 altogether, and I paid, was it $199, and then I have to pay on the credit card some transfer fee and overseas buying fee and all this fee and like. But yeah, the shipping was about 30 quid.
Are y'all limited to the shit y'all can get over there, or do y'all have hydro stores and all that?
We've got hydro stores, but I don't like using them. I'm paying for. I don't buy nutrients from the shop. I ain't paying for water. Not when I got better water than that. I'll be using
yourself going into those stores, especially since it's highly illegal over there still.
Well, this is basically, if we had your law system, it'd be entrapment, because we can buy seeds from shops that sell seeds, and if we can buy the food, we can buy the lights, we can buy everything. But the moment we pop a seed, we're getting charged for cultivation.
Okay, I don't know how the cops work over there, but over here in America, that ain't gonna stop them. That law's not gonna stop them from trying to bust you.
No. To be honest with you,
could be different over there.
Right about now, they're not doing nothing. And to be honest with you, we're not really bothered over here about going to jail, because we don't fuck each other, to be honest with you, mate. Your jail seems to be a bum fest. I don't know what's wrong with the criminals. You go to jail, they all turn gay. What the fuck? I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I hear it all the time. Like, what? No, it's not like that in the UK jails.
Man, must be nice.
Yeah, we're not. Yeah, so we're not like, we ain't really bothered about going. If you get caught, you get caught. It is what it is, isn't it?
Right.
This year, they'll take my plants and lead me to it. That's what they're doing.
Right, you take that risk, man. You know, going in, I mean, if you're smart about it, then you really ain't got nothing to worry about.
No, like,
I've had shoppers buzz my house and buzz where my plants are growing. I didn't go back there for like 2 months, and yeah, it scared the shit out of me. I've had some close calls before, but all in all, I never got caught growing.
Yeah, touch wood. I've come close, but managed to get out of there. But yeah, now it's completely different in the UK. I mean, you walk down the street smoking a joint, and the police don't even do nothing.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I walk around the streets smoking joints, and walk past police, and they don't say nothing. They got more. We got 15-year-old kids stabbing each other for fun over here. They got better things to chase.
Right. That's pretty much how it is here
now. Being truthful.
Like, they don't mess with it, man. Like, when I was up in Chicago over the weekend, me and Cortez, we got pulled over. Like, as soon as we pulled out of my hotel, man, a task force got us and pulled us out. And I had a little bit over an ounce, and I guess the legal carry there is an ounce. And he had been smoking. They knew that. He was driving. And they were like, "You guys got any hard drugs, guns?" We're like, "No, man, we ain't got none of that." He pulled my weed out of my bag, looked at it, didn't even open it, dude. He put it back in. He's like, "Man, we don't give a fuck about weed." That's their exact words. Like, they're like, "We got more important shit to deal with." Like, you know, it was actually
it's the same, man.
That they're not concerned about that shit anymore, because we weren't really doing anything wrong. Dude, he let us go completely. So that's pretty cool.
They don't want the paperwork. They'd have to spend about an hour and a half filling in paperwork just for taking like a gram of weed off someone in this country. So they don't bother. If they're going to take it to the police station, what normally happens is they ask you if you got anything on you, and unless you're cheeky or stupid.
Well, we got people dropping over dead left and right from fentanyl and heroin overdoses and shit, man. They ain't worried about weed. There ain't nobody dying off of weed. Ain't nobody getting shot over weed dealers. So, you know, they got more important.
It may look dead. Right, yeah, they may look dead, but they're going to wake up in half hour and eat your cupboard. They're good.
Right.
That's weed smoker. So, you know, we don't.
Ain't nobody smoking fucking joints and going to kill nobody, bro.
No,
That's sick,
going to
you
go
know.
rob their grandmas and shit, you know, fucking
Yeah,
for weed
and to
money.
be honest with you,
Never had that thought
and
cross
to,
my mind. Fucking weed.
and to be honest with you, I think the police are like more happy that I'm actually in my house and not out there. So it is what it is.
Cool, man.
Right,
Sounds like
lads,
you're doing
I'm
a fucking
gonna
job though, Justin.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
man.
jump off and leave this to it.
Welcome to the channel. Always feel free to tune in, come back and share with the community what works for
Course.
you. And,
Always good to see
check
you,
us
Justin.
out on Thursdays,
Yeah, man, and you, kind buds.
Thursday evenings we do a live
Yeah,
show,
but-
and Sunday mornings.
Bless. All right, peace out, people.
Take it
Have a
easy,
blessed
buddy.
day, brother. Hell yeah. Always good seeing a new grow from across the pond, man. You know, on another side of the planet.
Justin's good dude. Justin's good dude. He runs around the same circle I do. GCN. You know, we all seem to run into each other everywhere we go. Like we do. We run with the same crowd. You'll see that. When you hang around just for a little bit, you'll see all the same faces. You'll get to know everybody.
That's like Tazarello yesterday. Finally met him face to face in Chunky Nose, or
Yeah.
Chunky Buzz. Been seeing them around, you know.
Right.
Finally good to put the face with the name and actually get to kick it and experience what's really going on in their fucking grow. You know what I mean? What's up, Moon? Good to see you,
What's
brother.
up,
Let me
guys?
get my mug off the
What's
big
going on?
screen here. Moon Water. How you been,
Just
man?
getting stoned and drinking coffee. Good, doing good.
Yeah.
Just waiting
Wait a
for the
minute,
weed
man.
to dry so I can start harvesting or processing.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm just now getting a good stem snap, and
Really?
so I'll start bucking the plants tomorrow, and then
So you
I'll
wait.
buck
All
them
right. So
into
you
like a brand new.
you go in the jars, right?
No, I do the hanging at 60 and 60. This year it kind of dried fast because my humidity machine broke, and all I could do was fucking pour water in front of the root cellar to try to keep the air moist while the fucking Amazon took a week to get the new humidity machine here. But it's doing good now, and it's nice. It's super sticky. But then what I do is I buck them into, I got brand new cardboard boxes from Home Depot, the Home Depot brand. I'll buck them into there, and then each one of those boxes will be one plant. And so that's kind of like putting them in a jar. And then so what I do is I'll burp them once a day. And what I'll do is you know how you do those trim bags where they have that rotation? You do that, and then 90% of the trimming is done, you know, after about a week of that. And then I got a real good stem snap. And then that's when I put them into Mylar bags, and then I seal them. And I don't burp them after
You
that.
do.
I
All
believe
right.
I
So you wait for stem snap. That's interesting to see that. But see, I also put mine in a bag.
you'll mold.
And burp.
If you don't get stem snap, it'll mold.
If you're sealing
Unless you're
them
running
in-
those grove bags. If you're running those grove bags, you'll be all right if without a stem
That's
snap.
what I
But
was
if
talking
you're
about.
putting them in
A
there
Mylar
without
bag.
burping,
Sorry. I was gonna say Mylar bags isn't the same thing as grow bags.
no, not at all.
Mm-mm.
They don't
Grow
breathe.
bags
There's
are
no
built in
breathing. It's
humidity control.
So Mylar is like a Ziploc.
yeah,
Yeah.
and it locks in. So whatever you put it in there, it's gonna stay there. So
why
when
you're
you
right.
have that, when you don't have that stem snap and you put them in that Mylar for the end without burping, it's gonna bring that moisture to probably, I don't know, 68, maybe 70, which is gonna allow mold to come in.
Right.
And so
See, I
I
kinda
definitely wait for that stem snap. Nice marshmallow bud, you know.
Yeah, I kind of do the opposite. Not really. Opposite. I dry the same 62, 62 for about 10 days, and then I wait for it to be a little crunchy. I don't wait for no snap. I don't wait for a pop or anything. I still want it to be kind of chewy, like flexible. Um, not like fresh, like day one. I'm talking about like day 10. I just want a little crunch because I put it in the grow bags and monitor it, and I burp them for the first week or first couple of days. I burp them twice a day. When I get home and when I wake up and when I get home, I burp them. That way I
Yeah.
can monitor it according to how much I burp to how moist I want those motherfuckers to chill until I get to
Yeah,
bucking
for
them.
sure. No, those grow bags.
Bucking them, they chill in the grow bags until I'm ready to buck them, trim them, put them back in the grow bags. That's when I seal it. Don't fuck with it till I smoke out of it or whatever, you know.
So you basically continue drying in the grow bag then.
Basically, yes. I don't want to look. In the last year or two, I've been drying in extreme conditions. Moonwater knows I've been drying in like triple digits in the 90s, and
2-day
now that I'm
dries.
dialed in, yeah, I was doing 3-day drives, bro, straight
Right.
up. Because if my fan leaf started crisping, I knew if I left it another 24 hours, by the time I got home to work from the next day, it would have too far gone. At that extreme conditions, it was drying at a rate that it wasn't a 10 to 12, 14-day dry. It was a fucking 3-day dry. That fourth day would have been done. Like, fucked, my harvest done. Like, lost it. So,
Right.
and that way I was able to grow back those motherfuckers and control that. Now that I moved
So,
and I'm piled in now, I still kind of do the same thing. I run it 10 days now at 60-60 or 62-60. And then as soon as I hear a little crunch in that stem, it's still a little flexible. I buck them down. I'll put them in the bag. Still on stems, though. Stems like this big. That way I can still control that.
Right. See, I do something similar.
comes
I
out
was having a hard time
wax
controlling my
strings like
humidity, and I would dry for like 6 days, maybe even 5, and then I would throw them into a Tupperware. And the first day I would leave the top off about an hour 3 times a day. Second day I take it off a couple times a day for about an hour, and then I'd start burping it 3 times a day. Just take the lid off, put it back on. And then, after a couple of weeks, I just burp it once a day. And I do that for a month, 3 weeks to a month. And it seems to dry it down. And I get that perfect cure, that smell, that taste, the crystals. So, I mean, that's what works for me. Everybody does their shit differently.
I'm still breaking down joints and having black shit on my fingers. So that should tell you right there. My shit's fucking
what's
fresh.
black shit on your fingers?
All
Red
this
You shouldn't have
shit.
black shit on your fingers.
I was going to say, you ain't
You
got
know what
mold,
I
do
mean, bro.
you? I know what you meant. Right. Hey, put it this way. My shit, like, if I smoke a joint, it won't stay lit. So, I mean, it's
all it green.
it burns, and then you got shit on your lips at the end.
Yep. You're fucking.
Yeah.
Your
You guys ever hear the Canatrol?
Yeah. Bizzle actually. That guy Bizzle has one.
So I turned my Connex into a 20-foot Connex into a Canatrol. So I pretty much.
How'd you do that?
That's how, because it. Oh, I just buried a 20-foot Connex into a 13-foot hole, built it into a root cellar so it stays temperature. I put an AC air dryer unit in there for when I first put the buds in there so I can dry it out. I've got a 4-inch fan hooked to a timer, so I got timer air circulation. I got a humidity set, and it stays 60-60 with fresh air exchange. I got it set for half hour every 3 hours. And so I just kind of, mine's curing as it's drying, you know what I mean? So it's in this like weird cure, dry
Figurehead.
process right now.
Which
Even
is cool as shit too. If you don't lose any
Yeah.
terps, like they say and shit, like then
That's what I was.
that's awesome. Because you don't have to worry about bud rot setting in while it's drying and hanging, curing process fucking that up, and getting mold or something on there. So that's really awesome, man.
yeah, I did the like Levelz did, with the bendy stems with the Mac last winter into the Grove bags, and it was pretty cool. So like if I would have put those into a Mylar, I would have had to burp it in 8 hours because they would have been all the crispy leaves would have been soft again, But I was able to keep them in that Grove bag for 5 days without having to burp it, because those leaves kind of stayed crispy. And then after about 5 days, they started to soften up. So I opened it up, let it dry out a little bit, put it back in there, another 5 days. It came out good. Them Grove bags definitely are fire. But they're so expensive, and I can't do my outdoor.
Awesome.
We need Grove buckets.
Or you can do big one. They have Grove buckets. They have 55-gallon trash can Grove bags.
Yeah, all right.
Grove bags.
They have big
I don't
ones.
want turkey bags.
They're Grove bags.
I got a couple.
I've looked at some of those.
Check out the big ones.
Maybe I'll have to look at those.
They have 5-pound ones. They have 10-pound bags. They have 20-pound bags. 55-gallon trash can Grove bags.
Yeah, I mean, you got to think about it, man. So you don't have to burp that much shit. I mean, that would be worth it.
Well, I mean, I got the Canitrol. I don't really have to.
Right, you ain't got to do anything now. Just use it for storing.
Just fill that humidity machine. The humidifier.
I ain't gonna lie though. 618 said cardboard. I ain't gonna lie though. I did my Mac one in the box. I did it 3 days in cardboard, and then I hit it in Grove bags, and that shit came out so fire. Oh God, that shit was so fucking good. What's up, Eric? Good morning, brother. Shit looking good over there, man.
Good morning, everybody.
How you doing, man?
What's up?
Not too bad. I'd say this week she should be coming down.
I see that.
What we looking at?
Those are the purple lemonades right there.
Fast buds?
Massive.
That fast buds?
No, these are Royal Queen.
Wow. Smokey said that's a huge cola. AG said those are beautiful, chunky ladies.
Let me pull this one up real quick.
Oh, damn.
Slap at the newts.
Oh, yeah, that just grabbed me there. Let me mute.
OG Kush is just about there, too. They're super sticky. I do know that.
And that is your first photo, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Eric?
The 10. My Wi-Fi kicked. There we go.
That's your first photo seed popped, right?
Yeah. And then those are the 2 autos.
First fucking photo. Look at that. Kept it short. Shit, you can get about 5 ounces off that bitch for sure. 6 ounces, something. Yeah, all those are main colas too.
Oh, yeah.
Did a great job. I remember when you swazied that motherfucker and everything.
She's super happy now. She's ready to come down, but I'm giving her till the end of the week.
Fuck yeah.
I've already put the microscope on all 3 plants. All 3 plants are super cloudy. No amber yet, but every trichome on all three plants are super cloudy.
Oh, yeah. What are you going to? You're going to amber, huh?
I think I might do like 10-15%, but the closer I get into this tent, the more I cut my Wi-Fi off from you guys.
Right.
Let me just open her up all the way. Here we go.
Yeah, every time you get a little close to it. That looks good, bro.
Every single one all the way down is just super frosty. It looks like Scarface came and sneezed in my tent.
Let's go. Hell yeah. And you're going to go to 5-10% amber?
I think so. Get a little bit of that couch lock.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So what nutrients are you feeding again?
I just I haven't fed nutrients on these for about a week and a half now. They're still sucking up all the leftover nutrients out of the soil, but I was using the Fox Farm Dirty Dozen.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I used the Trio for my first grow, and it
I did too.
pretty good.
I didn't pH it though, but it did do good.
Those sugars really came in handy towards the end.
Fuck yeah. What's up, Garden for Trichomes? Good morning. Hey, Fox Farm's got a decent line. If you pH that shit works wonders, bro. I know a couple growers still running it.
It's easy for new growers. So
it is. I mean, you got to grow, and then you got a flower bottle, and then the red bottle is only earthworm castings and back guano. So
right,
you know what I mean.
And it comes with a chart that tells you which ones to mix, what stage to mix them. I mean, it's real simple.
It tells you to flush them.
Right.
Sorry, I was actually spinning this thing around so I could see the other side.
I was like, all right, well, get your big screen there. Damn, look at that. That's a chunker. That's a 2-ounce nug.
And they're just all super fat all the way around.
And what's the trites looking like? What's up, Cat Bar? Good morning. Glad you can make it, man. Just had silica. I actually just did a silica feed to my all my girls on Wednesday. Right before the show.
I like silica. I think it did good this year.
And I use raw NPK silica. You already know, moon water.
Yeah, I use the TPS silica, potassium silicate, something like that.
Fuck yeah.
It's fire.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Well, and then there was also silica dioxide in the raw 3-12-12 all-in-one. So it got the raw form where my microbes were doing the thing, and then I was slapping it in the fucking root with that other kind, you know. I was just making sure. And everything, I got such nice ash. I mean, I'm only on like maybe, I don't know what day for drying. I bet it's been 2 weeks. And it's already fucking white ash.
I haven't seen you in 2 weeks. And last time I seen you,
I harvested.
You chopped 2 or 3.
the
let it come and
16th.
grow up. You gotta chop one
Yeah,
or
so
two, or
it's
right? Am I right?
yeah, it's going on
Didn't you
2
chop?
weeks. 2 weeks. I'm going on 2 weeks right now
Did
of
didn't
being
you
in the
chop like?
Connex.
Didn't you chop one or two first?
Yeah, I chopped one
That's
that was ready. And by the way, that one's so fucking fire. Holy shit, I
is it,
love it.
what?
It's
Which
so
one
good
was
to
that? Was that the
taste.
all gas?
No, the potty mouth. I got one
Really?
potty mouth that's pretty good, but then I got one that's just fucking the high on it's fantastic. It's got this nice, it's like it's a sharp high. I don't know how to explain it. It's not like these regular highs. And that could be because it's a 50-50 sativa indica type thing, but the flavor, and it's weird because it doesn't have much nose to it. It's kind of got this sweet, minty kind of thing, but the flavor is like kind of skunky and just that musky weed thing. It's like, that's awesome. So I'm excited.
What about the
But
train
that
wreck?
all gas OG is fired too.
I was about to say.
The
What
train
about
wreck's
that
all right.
Whoa, what? Just all
The
right?
It's all right. It's all right. They got the I had the Royal Highness, and it's got Trainwreck and a couple other ones in the cross lineages, and it is fucking fire. So I'm gonna take the Trainwreck out and just keep that Royal Highness. It's so fire. Like, I shit you not, it gets you high. Like, after a good 2 gram joint, you're high for 3 hours. Like, feels like you kind of ate an edible.
Really?
I
Fuck
had
yeah.
this. I gave some to this little old lady. She's like 75 years old, and her friend went grocery shopping. They said they smoked a couple bowls of it, and she said she felt like a little girl giggling, and she said she dropped a red fucking pepper in the store and just started laughing, and they couldn't stop laughing. She said they thought she was afraid they were going to get kicked out because she couldn't stop laughing. And I was like, that's fucking awesome. So that Royal Highness is awesome. I get the same kind of effects.
Let's go.
So,
And it's not sleepy weed either.
I wanted to show you guys a little watering technique that I don't really hear much about, but I like to use when they're young like this.
Are you talking about dunking?
Watering?
Dunking? You're gonna dunk them.
All right, so yeah. So the reason I do it is because the roots haven't gone to the edges yet. So I'm watering the edges basically, and making the roots grow towards the
How long are you
grow towards
dunking?
the edges. See, that just depends on when they're young like this. I usually, when they're fully grown, I do it about 8 seconds. I'm gonna do it about half that. So put it down there. 1, 2,
I just run a
3,
saucer on the pot
4,
and it'll self wick
5.
all the way up. I got a
You don't
bad
want to let
back, so I
that
can't
run
do that
back in
shit.
there though, because the salt will run back in. So that's why I do it outside. Do it with a bucket or whatever. But you let that shit run out.
Yeah, I run
That way
bottom
it prevents
saucers
me
on
from-
all
it
my
prevents me
fabric
from
pots.
overwatering. I love fabric pots. I'll never go back to anything but fabric.
Yeah, same here. Well,
I like
so I run fabric pots because when I
fuck
throw
with
my
plastic, too.
plants outdoors,
In a
like
tin,
when I
at
throw
least.
my plants outdoors, they don't get root bound and they grow like a giant Christmas tree. But when I put them in even a 2-gallon plastic one, they'll grow outdoors in that root bound position. I don't get that with fabric pots, and that's part of why I get such big plants, I believe. So pro tip:
Really,
start
with
your
the,
plants in fabric pots.
right. Now, do you cut the pot
Or
off
even
or
those
take the pot
plastic
off?
ones. I take the pot
I
off. I
tell you
run
what,
side by side, and
Look, I rock.
you lose yield by keeping the pot on. Anyone that says you can bury a bag, that's not true. You can, but you're going to lose probably 30% yield or
Thank
more.
you. That's what I needed to hear. Thank you, Moonwater.
Yeah.
I appreciate
I
that.
run side by side.
I fucking wanted to
Yeah.
know that, and that's what I was curious about. I mean, no, I know the roots will grow through when they have soil on the other side of that bag. I understand that, but
They
you
get
taking
choked
away all
off. They still get
that. Thank
choked
you.
off. Yeah.
I
Look,
knew
hey, if you're
something.
Because I
planning on
so
transplanting,
That's why people cut
don't
the
do it
bottom.
from fabric because those roots will grow into the fabric and you will rip those roots. So do not.
Oh,
I
I'm not
wouldn't
worried
recommend
about that.
transplanting from fabric. Make sure it's the final pot if you're using fabric pot.
I do every year. I do it every year. I do it every year
Transplant.
out of 2
You
gallon
I
go
cut
pots,
to
one
the
2 to
off
3
now and
ground.
gallon
it worked
fabric
fine,
pots.
but
You roll it.
Oh no, it
Buds,
doesn't.
just give it a
It doesn't
roll
do
on
anything.
the concrete, and that root ball comes right out of it.
yeah, I
I
had to cut. I
admit.
cut
I
one
agree
off because I
though.
was
If
afraid
you're
to mess
running
with it.
indoors,
Here's a key though. When you're transplanting, you're not supposed to be in those pots for that long, anyways. If your shit's tied to the sides of the pot, you've been in that pot way
Left it
too
in there
long.
too long anyway. You're right.
Yeah, you
well,
should be able to
it's a
give it a roll
it's a
and
pain
come
in
right
the
out of
ass.
it. It is
Thanks, man.
coming out of a 5 gallon off that root ball, 5 gallon pots. When I'm up pot nose into like 10 gallons, I did it once, and that was a gooseberry, and I fought like
So
15
careful with
minutes.
it, like you're like handle it like a baby.
I was trying to do it like a plastic pot, like just give it a couple, like pull on a couple sides and pull it out. No, you got to roll that motherfucker on the concrete, or it's gonna be tied to the bottom too. You gotta like push that bottom. Yeah, you gotta be rough with it. It ain't an easy procedure getting out of a 5 gallon with a big plant. This was a big
Yeah,
plant now.
another reason I like the fabric pots is because every once in a while, I'll give them a squeeze. I'll squeeze the pot all the way around and loosen that soil because after you water so long, it gets compacted. So I like to squeeze it and let those roots breathe too. You can't do that
It's
with plastic pots.
hydrophobic.
Right,
It's
right.
hydrophobic.
So I
That's
mean,
exactly. See what moon
it's
water
just
got
it's all
here, man.
preference. All
Right, for
preference.
sure. It is. It 100% is.
Whatever works
100%
best
prep.
for you.
Yep. Whatever's the method to your madness. You know what I mean?
I know people use terracotta pots and shit, man. Like, everything.
I ain't against that because terracotta holds water and
Moisture,
it'll
yeah.
feed it'll feed that plant
They're heavy
extra.
as shit though, too.
Especially- They are, but they have minimal drain. They only have one drainage hole usually.
Right.
I say
Right.
if the whole bottom had like 10 drainage holes, I could see to do that outside in a big old pot like that.
Outside, if it's dry out, yeah, that would work. But yeah,
You can't put it outside in an environment like mine if you get hit with rain twice a week.
oh
Unless
yeah,
it's
you're gonna get
covered.
root rot quick.
Yeah, it'll never dry out. What up, Bear Green? Top of the morning, man. Good morning.
My cover.
Those are the
I
max.
just transplanted them from these half gallons to here. These are Hella Jelly. These are the ones that got ate like a beaver outdoors. I took some clones off of it. But it was like almost at the end of stretch when I took the clones. So when I took the clones, they went into fucking flower under 24 hours. So they had to go. Luckily, they stayed alive. All these were late clones. I don't know.
You back a little bit up from the tent, moon water. We lost you
Yeah,
there for a second.
these tents suck for video, don't they?
Oh yeah. Well, plus my service. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're gonna go into the next tent or room, and then I'm gonna keep this one and then take clones off of it, and then I'm just gonna try to do a recirculating cocoa thing going. Because these are 45-day flower. So if I run them 55, I should be pulling, I'm hoping 2 pounds every 60 days. if I can get the veg of the clones and everything, I might have to go 80 because the clones aren't ready to veg in. So it'll probably be 80 days because they'll have to veg into the next room for
Really?
however many days. Because I want the fat. We'll see.
We lost you. Oh, well, you want
Anyways,
what?
let me get back. What's that?
You said something. I don't know. You said I want the, and I really didn't.
Let me think of what my
I don't know.
thought was. Yeah, no, I'm excited. I don't remember.
What were the strains? Because we kind of didn't make out. What was that, Max?
No, those were Hella Jelly. Those are a 45-day strain from Humboldt. Those are the, I don't remember if you remember, but the Hella Jelly I had outdoors got ate like a beaver. And then I took clones off of it for a winter project. Because how badass is it to have a 45-day fucking flower for an indoor perpetual on cocoa?
Right.
I'm excited.
Is that for sure like turn and burn? Josh, I just muted you.
Well-
You got a little static, brother. 10-4. 45-day strain. That's what my train of thought. All right, so is that actually like you're chopping it down on day 45, like she's finished, like as she
I
would
doubt
be
it.
week 8 strain?
I bet I take it to 55. I bet I take it to 55. Because it's a sativa, so I kind of want to keep it more milky. You know what I mean? Like 5% amber, maybe most. Just so I can get that racy effect.
Yeah.
And it's supposed to taste like cotton candy, so I'm excited. I think that's why it kept getting eaten, because it was such a sweet, juicy plant.
Oh, no, I'm new. I don't know what to do. All right, there you go. All right. Fuck yeah, Moon. It's good to see you and good to hear from you. I was curious to see how that harvest went. You happy with it? I know it was a little smaller than last year's.
Well, it's just different, you know. Like last year was my best by yield, but this year was my best by quality. So that's all right. And I'm not sure. I bet you. Yeah, no, I definitely didn't come close to the yield, but the quality, I'd rather have the quality for sure.
Well, last year you also got a 6-pound plant in that motherfucker. You know?
Yeah.
And true 6-pound plant, y'all. That bitch.
Yeah, 6 pounds of nugs.
I remember everybody's tripping the other day. What was that, last week?
Oh, yeah, that was last week. No comment.
Yeah, I was watching up in Chicago, so I was on there.
Let me just say, I can vouch and say I got the content still on my channel. Moonwater had a fucking not a 6-pound plant. I almost said 9. 6-pound plant for sure, 100%. That was that purple Kush, huh?
The purple haze was the 6-pounder. The other ones were 5.
And that was IGL GM, right?
Yeah, the purple ones were for sure.
Come on, man. ILGM for the win. Josh, I'm on me.
Humboldt Seed Company for the win.
What's
Humboldt
the strain?
Seed Company for the win. I'll never buy ILGM again.
That's Runts.
That was Runt. That shit look good. Look at
Kind of
that.
hard to see it over here.
Yo, yeah, I'm gonna mute you. That static's getting a little better. I mean, louder.
There it is.
There we go. Yeah, y'all sub up to Josh, man. Look at this fucking grill here. Hey, Josh, if you want to drop down, come back up real quick, see if we can get rid of that static. I'll put the volume on you so you can tell us what we're looking at if you want.
How about now?
No.
Nah, it's bad.
Might have to drop. Yeah, all right. You read my mind.
It does that sometimes, man.
For
I don't
him,
know why.
I don't know why. Sometimes it makes him drop down like 2 times, and then the third time he comes up, it's perfect.
Right. It's happened to me before, so I get it.
And then he'll
I
get
got
somewhere
cheap
where
internet out here too. I'm out in the country, so I if I lose Wi-Fi, if my Wi-Fi goes out, then I don't have service out here.
Well, all those lights are throwing out weird frequencies and stuff. Visible and audible. They got all kinds of spectrum to them.
These ended up going into friggin' veg about a month into flower by accident for a week.
Damn.
Yeah. And I
Yeah,
ended up, kind of went through a lot in this room, and I ended up making half of it a bedroom. And then when I took down the bedroom, once this side was like ready, I didn't realize I put them into the wrong timer. But these ones are good though. These ones kind of like they went right into flower with no issues.
This is your partner shit, huh?
That's my cousin, yeah.
Yeah, that's right, cousin.
God.
I'm gonna mute you
I didn't
real
realize
quick.
how big your grow was, man.
But yeah, fuck yeah, bro.
I had no idea he had that much going on right there.
Oh really? This is his cousin's setup that he set up, helped his cousin set up like this. His setup's the same shit,
That's
bro.
awesome.
Tables on wheels.
Right. I've seen his setup before, but I've never seen this before. So this is a treat for me. I wish I had that space.
Wait till he shows us the trellises. The 4x4 trellises right there. Look, I got worms in there. Organic.
Worms. Hell yeah.
Nice work, bro.
I didn't want to trellis those because of the problem I had. I kind of lost love for them, and they kind of winged it.
Wow.
Yeah, they still look fucking chunky as hell. Look at that.
Oh, wow. Holy shit. I love it. I love that problem. Holy shit.
Right? So, good problem to have, bro. Look at all that. That's some weight in there, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And then he does the swaz. He strips them bitches bare bones.
I did that shit this summer to a couple of my outdoor plants just to try it. My buddy said, you got to do this. He showed me pictures of his. Oh my God, man. I got so many bud sites, so many big buds. And all those leaves came back. Everything I took off came back.
Comes right back. And as long as you don't take too much at one time, you could definitely stay away from shocking it. And that's kind of what I like to do. Just kind of, once you get it under control.
You'll notice a difference in a week after doing it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's nice once you get it under control and you just keep touching it up as the days, the weeks go by.
Right. Fuck yeah. I go in one hard strip, but I definitely know what he means as far as stunting it. You can fuck them up.
This is what happens if you don't
do it right. First week of flower, man.
I didn't maintain these and you see leaves on them. But like usually when I harvest, you don't really see leaves. Because I'm constantly, fucking
Right. It happens, bro. Look at that though.
Oh yeah. Plus, I mean, depending on, you know, your humidity and if you're having PM issues and shit, you'd want to clear, you know, as much air as you can.
Right.
I mean, there's just all kinds of different environments and different circumstances that you have to do to be able to grow this plant.
Very true, very true. It just makes it.
And then some strains are better at Suave than others.
That's true too. Some strains come back because I mean,
Like I bet you Suave one and you lose 50% yield probably versus others and be like, hey, we like this sunlight.
Gain 50. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I don't think
That's where doing clones would be nice. Because you would know.
Always do your research before you go doing anything like that.
I don't think the quality is going to be fucking shocking. You know, we got a little hot in there a couple of times. Had to recharge the EQ recently too. The room's actually dialed in now. I think that one's going to do much better over there because it's about a month in and, you know, the room is a little hot, but that's okay. It's only 21 days in, you know.
Yeah, he definitely keeps busy for sure.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, I just started my first grow journal because I'm starting that cocoa, so I'm gonna start writing down what I do and shit. And
let's go.
I don't know.
Hell yeah.
Something
Later,
something
Josh. Thanks for coming up, man. If you're getting out of here. Thanks for sharing that, man. Yeah, he's always got something going on in the grow, man. Always.
Oh, yeah.
Literally, always.
Industrious.
Every time he comes up, he's either swazzing or he's feeding or he's cleaning or he's putting trellises up or he's trimming. And he don't just trim himself, a whole gang of people over there helping him out. You know what I mean? So
that's why I had to order a bigger tent, man. I went from 20 outdoor plants to, you know, a 2x3. Couldn't have that. So I got a 5x5 coming today at some point.
I thought you got the 10x10.
I wish, man. I don't know where I'm gonna put the damn 5x5 in my bedroom. Like, that's gonna take up half my damn bedroom as it is. But hey, as long as I got a TV, a bed, and a grow tent, man, life is good. I'll deal with it.
My buddy's got the 10x10 with the tall ceilings, the Gorilla. It's fucking huge.
I'll bet.
He's got a huge fucking garage. He's got a fucking stage for a band.
I might as well just sleep in the living room and use the whole bedroom as fucking grow then. Fuck it.
Sleep in the tent with the plants, man. I'll just sleep when the lights are out.
Put some sunglasses on. While you sleep. Fuck yeah.
Well, no, you sleep in the closet and then your girls get the room.
Right.
In the room, right.
In the living room, on the couch.
Where Bender sleeps in the closet.
Macho said, who needs sleep anyways? Just fuck it, stay up.
What's up, Macho? That's my dude right there.
Cheers,
I
y'all.
sleep with all the weed I smoke.
Go ahead.
I like my sleep.
Right. I do take weed naps from time to time.
We ain't done yet, brother. Y'all keep bringing them grows up. Let's see these gardens. It's Sunday morning. We waking and baking with the community.
Ain't shit else to do.
That's it. Coffee.
It's Sunday. I ain't got shit to do. I'm gonna get high today.
Yeah, I'm not sure. So, what do you guys know about charging cocoa?
Charging
like
cocoa?
I think I fucked up. I should have read a little bit more.
I don't know dick about cocoa, so I'm not the person to ask
Well,
about
I
that.
guess there's a bunch of salts in the cocoa, and it displaces CalMag or something, and so it uses more of it because it soaks it up like a sponge. So you're supposed to charge it with it for like 8 hours before you use it. And all I did
Okay.
was I fucking used 45 mils of CalMag and 5 gallons of water to charge or to
Yeah,
break
I've
the
seen
cocoa
videos
bricks
on that.
apart.
I know what you're talking about.
So I'm not sure if that was enough or should I just have let
Another
them
thing it
soaked in the
does,
water longer? I don't know.
I think another thing it does is it also gets the salt out of it. Some cocoa is not washed, and it does contain a lot of
This is
salt.
supposed to be
So that's
washed.
another good thing about it. So yeah. I know certain brands are, but a lot of them aren't. And they contain a lot of salt because I mean, coconuts grow near salt water and near the beach. So
Yeah.
I think that probably
And they
contains a
live
whole
the
lot
way
of
they
salt.
live and yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to try the cocoa. So I didn't know if I fucking didn't soak it long enough or if just by hydrating the bricks with the CalMag solution is enough. I don't know. But the plants
Hey,
don't
Josh.
seem to be reacting.
Josh said something to you here on chat. No water.
Jacks with organic. So with the Jacks, I use the Jacks Professional, that 20 with like CalMag and stuff for veg, and then I use the raw 31212 for flour. But then like with I don't know, and I don't run Jacks with my outdoor. Like with my outdoor, that's all organic veg, like fish emulsions and top dress and stuff. And then I use the 31212 from raw and flour there. So that's kind of my non-organics with organics. But in veg on my indoors, I always use Jack's 20 and CalMag for veg, just because it's cheap and it works, and I don't find no effects to it. But I don't use Jackson flour. I wouldn't want that because that stuff's like Miracle Grow, and no one wants to smoke Miracle Grow weed.
Testing 1 2 1 2.
He was making that point the other day, but I forgot what it was that you said exactly, and that's basically why I asked.
I don't remember. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there it is.
But,
Hey,
I'm
you
sorry,
got
I
no
couldn't hear you
static.
that well just a
Don't
second
go
ago.
nowhere. Don't take a phone call. No, I'm joking. But you got no static. You're clear as day.
So
Right, don't
I couldn't hear
move.
you that. I couldn't hear you that well a couple of seconds ago. What was that you were just saying though?
I was just saying that I mostly just use the Jacks for my indoor veg, and like when I start my outdoor plants, I'll use the Jacks with CalMag. It says it's got calcium in it and all that stuff, but I always get deficiencies if I don't use the CalMag, so I just use
So
it.
you actually mix the Jack's 321 with your organics, is what you're saying?
No, I'm using Jack's 20 It's different than the 321. It's still got everything in it. It's got like all the micros and macros and all the stuff in it.
You said
But
Jack's
just
20
more of like a yeah. It's like Jack's Professional. It's called. It comes in 25-pound bags for like $70 or something.
Morning, Tyler.
I still have Jacks. I still have like Jacks from like last year that I bought. Those 50-pound bags. I go through about 50 gallons of water a day, and they last me about a good year.
Oh yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, I've tried. They've got the Jacks. It's called Aqua Gold, and it's more of a foliar spray for tomatoes in like agriculture. And I did not like the way it made the weed taste. It ruined that fucking crop. So I did not use the Jacks. It was like a 9, 7, 14, 21 was it. It was a finisher. And I don't know, it could have been all the jacks together. I don't know, but I didn't care for it.
Yeah, I've
But I
been
do
using the
like the
three.
way the raw tastes.
Yeah, you know what? I stopped using the raw because it just because it looked like dirty water and stuff, and because it was a little more expensive. But I do gotta
Yeah.
admit that the raw did give it was easier to grow with the raw, and it was easier to get really like good cannabis.
Well, with the 31212, I was looking at it and it is kind of expensive. It cost me, I think, $210 for a 10-pound bucket. And I'll be able to do 1 indoor grow with that. And I did 12 outdoor plants with it. I'm guessing it cost me $100 a pound this year, if my estimates on weight is right.
Yeah, I noticed. So I kind of found out why Jax is so cheap though. I guess they like supply everybody with nutrients.
Yeah, Peters. Well, they're old school, man. I remember back
Are you
in
talking about Happy Jack?
2006. No,
Something different.
Jack's got a whole bunch of stuff. They've got the 321, but if you look at their 321, that was so all these companies, I hate to say it, but they take advantage of all you new growers and they fucking market a product that's already out there for super cheap and they slap a 321 on it so people will buy it for cannabis. Like you can get half price 321 from the same company that's just industrious. And if you look at the ingredients, they're all the same. There ain't the calcium, everything's exactly the same. And it's just like,
That's just it. I mean, nutrients are nutrients. It doesn't matter what brand they are. I mean,
well,
they're
I don't
chemicals.
believe that because I don't like the way Jack's tastes in flour. That stuff don't taste good compared to like this raw. The raw is awesome. I'm not
Yeah.
noticing
Well,
anything.
what I noticed with the bloom raw is that you don't the flushing is if you don't flush the Jack's flour shit out like really good, you're not gonna like it. And with the raw bloom, I noticed you didn't have to go so crazy with flushing it. You're always gonna get good taste out of that bloom. So I do agree with that.
Yeah.
Was the last nutrient line before I went to Jack's. That was the last one I was doing was the raw.
Well,
I don't even.
I justify spending the money because I'm smoking this weed all year long, and
Yep.
if it's making it taste this good, like I spent shit
Well, yeah.
$1,200 in nutrients last year just for the outdoor grow. It was worth it though.
Yeah, that shit
Yeah.
gets expensive.
But
Fuck yeah.
I believe
Well, what?
so I think raw is salt, right? But I kind of feel like
Raw, yeah, it's
they're
definitely
like
got
the
salts.
cleanest. I'm sorry. What'd you say?
I just said, yeah, it's salt. It's salty. It's, you know what I mean? It's not.
I feel like it's a cleaner version though, like a more. I don't know why I feel like it's more organic than like everything
Well,
else.
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Because it doesn't have calcium nitrates in it. It uses that
Okay.
anomamical nitrogen. That's one thing. And then
Okay.
it derives the chemicals that they do use. So the salts that you do use, they use it from good sourced materials made in America. So it's clean product. It's not made in China with some nuclear radiation shit that's not regulated. You know what I mean?
That is
So
true.
the
Gotcha.
salts that you
Right.
do use
You
is
don't know
derived from natural
what kind
stuff.
of what kind of shit's in the background there. You know what it's being
Absolutely.
cross
And it's
contaminated with. So yeah, I do agree with you. See, you changed my mind about that. Not all nutrients are the same.
Yeah. So
and it's
that's
powder. So you're not buying water.
that totally
Boom
You're
makes
getting
sense.
full on
Very-
fucking nutrients.
Very
Totally makes
knowledgeable.
sense and answers that question though. Because yeah, I always felt like it was the cannabis is just almost like just easier to grow. You know, easier to get better
Yeah.
cannabis to where the Jack's 321. If you don't flush it out, you're not getting a good taste out of it.
Yeah, and then
That
like
other
if you
stuff,
add,
you can get away with not flushing that.
I didn't flush it all. I didn't flush it all. Well, I stopped feeding the 312-12 for like the last 2 weeks, and I just fed potassium, mag sulfur, and calcium for the last 2 weeks every time I watered. And they were real nice. Yeah, if I could go back 10 years, I would tell myself to buy those Chickamauga scissors. Man, you don't know how many pairs of fucking Fiskars I've gone through and everything. Those Chickamaugas last forever.
That's what these are.
Yeah. I've run 3 years right now, and they're still as good as they are.
He pays attention to detail.
You made a good point because
he knows what you got in your
I feel
hand.
the
and you
same
don't.
exact way. I wasted a good amount of my growing life buying the fucking scissors with the springs, and I lose the springs, and I just kind of stop using the other ones. And I also feel like these stay sharper as well for longer.
Oh yeah,
Hey,
there's
man,
well,
I
I
started going
fucking
to the brush, the silicone brush part yesterday. And man, I came home and did trimming. Like, I mean, look at this shit. It's you just get it in the utensil aisle at Walmart, $4, and you just brush the bud with it. I'm sure you guys saw me before when when I smoked my bud, I trim it as I smoke it. So I was just sitting there. I love this thing. It saves me so much time.
Oh yeah. And I mean, you're gonna lose a little bit of trichomes, but if you got a press, man, press those trichomes in a double 25, and you're fucking got some ooze going. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, since I got all y'all good growers on here real quick, I just wanted to hop up and ask a quick question because I'm struggling with this.
What's up, buddy?
So, I dry in a very controlled environment, 60-60. I could keep it fucking great, right?
Yeah.
So, tell me why my harvest, I dried in 60-60. Took about 14 days to dry. It's good and all. It's fine. But then I dry the same fucking weed that's in just an open room, open to the environment. It's not controlled. And the fucking shit smells way better. Why the fuck is that?
Good question.
I can't figure it out.
That is a good question.
Show, man. I mean,
I feel like sometimes when the cannabis is just drying, like for more days and more time, like I've gone into my grows and found little buds on the ground, and I'm like, oh shit, and it smells, like you said, so much better.
Loud.
I almost feel as if
same.
Just giving it that time to really just dry.
I don't, and this
it
stuff
locks
that was,
in.
Well, the stuff that it dried faster. It's the same weed. I had it in an open room. Who knows? It's probably like 70 degrees. I don't even know what the humidity was. Just whatever the house is. You know what I mean? And it dried way faster, and it smelled way better. I thought the longer, slower dry.
My
is better.
whole house stunk. I had it hanging from my bedroom and from the ceiling. I screwed hooks into my ceiling and had like 7 or 8 plants at one time hanging. 8 foot to 6 foot plants, just hanging there drying. In my room, in my grow space, and man, the whole house just smelled amazing. Like I had to get air fresheners for everywhere, and it turned out, man, it smells great. It smells amazing. My thing is, I'm thinking, those terps are going to start evaporating immediately. So if you dry it a little bit quicker, then maybe you're saving some of the terps. I don't know, man. I'm not real sure about that. But
I'll tell you my opinion.
Let's go.
So I did the same thing the other day. I dropped a fucking cola going into the shop when I was drying, and that fucking dried fast. and like you said, it stunk. But the problem is it was harsh to smoke, and the taste didn't come through. Versus the one that was dried slow might not express itself loudly, but its taste is better and it's a smoother smoke.
Okay.
That's what I think. That's what I've noticed.
Well, I
It's
know.
a different dry environment and not dialed in or controlled. The flower comes out different as far as smoking wise. Yeah,
It was just weird. Like, well, I know like higher temps, your terps start volatilizing off, so it's like when I go in my dry room, now because I got that potty mouth and that Master OG hanging up drying. You don't smell a fucking thing, but it's like 58 degrees in there, hovering around 58.
I've seen you.
But that's what you want because it's locked in. Because when you got that low, you want to lock those terps in. That's why you do it at a low temperature. When you start getting above 72, they say that the terps will start expressing themselves. So if you can smell the weed in your dry room, you're too warm. You need to cool that shit down so those terps aren't expressing themselves.
All right.
So that's good. That's a good sign.
Gotcha.
Because you're trying to lock them in. You know, you don't want to. You know, if you do smell it and it's got 60-60, that just means you got good loud weed, you know. But it's all good.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Was it the same
That's
strain
just my
that
opinion,
you
though.
dried like that? Then did you dry the same strain 2 different ways?
Yes, same thing.
Okay.
Yep, and the one that I just hung out in the room, it dried way faster, but it smelled way fucking stronger. Now, mind you,
smells better though.
I don't know. The fast dry.
And which one's gonna last longer,
man? The faster dry, the taste. I don't know. That taste was coming through for some reason. I don't fucking know, man. It's weird to me.
Might have just been in the strain, man. It might just, shit. Might just been a gassy ass strain or something.
It's weird. I don't get it.
Did you hear what Moonwater said about?
Which one was it? The potty mouth?
Yeah.
No, them are still drying.
Did you hear what?
Oh man, that potty mouth of mine is so tasty.
Yeah, I was about to say. Did you hear what he had to say out here?
It's weird because it doesn't have much smell. It's kind of got this sweet, minty kind of smell, but it's so loud in the taste. It's like skunky musk. And then you taste it for a good 15, 20. Like I'm still tasting it now. I'm smoking a bowl of it. And the high is nice and sharp and crisp. I mean, if you smoke it all day, it'll make you sleepy, but I mean, it's a great daytime high.
What, the potty mouth? Is that what you're talking about?
Yes, sir.
When it was growing, that shit, it smelled. It had like a hint, a back note, a sweet to it, but it smelled like a fucking dirty gym sock. It was like a dirty gym sock with a little bit of sweetness. That's the only way I could really explain it. Right now, it don't smell like nothing because it's so fucking cold in that room. I can't smell nothing in it. And I might be nose blind.
When I would go put the wood stove in early in the morning, it would smell like a deer's hind leg. You know how they have those scent glands? It smelled like that deer musk. But only in the morning once in a while. Yeah. It smelled like that. I'm like, oh yeah.
Where are you?
Yeah, we always cut them off.
Yep. I put them in the deep freeze for next season, and then I hang them from trees and draw in another buck.
What up, Tyler? You're there, but you're not there. Can y'all see him on screen?
You can't see him.
No.
Yeah, he's invisible.
Where you at, sweetheart?
That's what's
He's
up.
right below you.
He's invisible today.
Yeah, I know. He's invisible with me too. His
He's
shit
in ghost mode.
Hey, you can't see me, my girl.
Hey, there you are. What's up, buddy?
I'm right below you.
You know how like I'm a stop. How you doing, bud?
Morning,
Good morning.
Good morning. Happy Sunday.
Fuck yeah.
Yep.
Well, we rolling up.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna jump down. I'm gonna help the old lady cook some breakfast and shit. I'm gonna still be
What up, Justin?
Be in the chat.
Try home. Take it easy, buddy. Good to see you.
All right,
Try
y'all.
home. Have a blessed day, brother.
Later, bro.
Later.
Good to see you, man.
Touch your hands.
Hell yeah. Wild Bill Grows. Morning. Top City TV. Cheers. Our brush is good. What? Can of brushes?
Man. I probably could have grown a lot longer outdoors here, man. It's supposed to be 76 today, 78 tomorrow, 78 the day after. What the hell is going on here?
Shit, it snowed here last night.
Holy shit.
Oh yeah, we're in the mountains.
Right. Yeah, Moonwater's in the desert over there. Damn, we lost Tyler again, huh?
High desert.
Oh no, who'd we lose? Oh yeah, I'm tripping.
Yeah, so I'm definitely going to grow the potty mouth next year, the Royal Highness, and the Gazerpel.
Let's go.
And I think I'm going to introduce the Squirt, the Dream Queen, and depending on if this Hella Jelly's fire, I might throw some of that out because I still got seeds of that.
That's Humboldt jelly, right?
That'll be my selection. Yeah. I'm going to stay with Humboldt for a while. They're so fucking, everything's so fire. Like, it's a step above anything I've ever had. And I mean, that's not saying much, you know, because I don't get out much.
Look at Tyler.
I mostly just smoke my own weed. It looks
I taught
crystally.
him everything he knows.
Why I don't know shit.
It's looking good, bro. Looking
Thank
real
you.
good. I remember when they were just little babies.
Oh yeah. Some people might talk shit, but shit for that, you're doing great.
Bro, his
It's
second
cool, man.
grow, right? It's his second grow, and he's got 10 gallons in a 3x3 on a bottom feeding from the bottom. He's got air stones going into the self-watering basins, aerating the fucking nutrients or water
Did you
down.
see the addition levels? Did you see the new addition, the side lighting?
Welcome, Matt.
Hey, how you doing, buddy? I told you if I had time, I'd come on. So
Hey,
it's nice
Matt.
to see you.
Fuck yeah.
What's up, man?
Welcome.
How you
Good to
guys
see you, brother.
Yeah, I love that side lighting, Tyler. That is, I want to see if you notice the difference with that supplemental lighting.
Well,
Yeah.
the difference is I haven't grown to.
Man, check out the
But no,
fucking
I bet you could run 10 hours of light.
I can't get over the air stones inside of the motherfucking self-watering basins, though.
Yeah, that's
bro. Nobody's done that. I mean, I can't say nobody, but nobody I've come across.
Oh yeah, man. I see all kinds of ingenuity in the community. It's so cool to see what people do.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. I want to
So
get
many
one of
different
those
ways
little
to try this
self-watering things. Like they do those solo cups.
Solo cups. Oh, like a drip system?
You know those. Well, yeah, something like that for my cocoa where I just fucking automate it a little.
Right. I'm coming, Tyler. I'll get you all full screen. Your
Yeah,
girl's
I
looking all
cheated
right,
when I
brother.
started growing. Because I was growing for a guy that had MS when I was 15, and I just did what he told me to do. So I did that for 3 years, and after that, I was a pretty good grower.
Straight up.
Right. I learned from old guys, my friends' dads, grandpas, uncles. learning old tricks, throwing fish heads in the hole and then putting dirt on and then burying.
AC
All kinds of
Infinity.
little tricks to keep deer away, shit like that. Those are the best growers.
Oh yeah.
Those had the best weed.
Well, my first lesson that he taught me once I found out we were growing weed, because there was a long time that it was just do this and do this, and then once they started growing like weed plants, I'm like, oh my god, we're growing weed. So then he started teaching me, like that. And his first lesson was fucking growing weeds like skinning a cat. Everybody's got a fucking way to do it. And it's funny because his son would come over and they would argue and shit about who's doing it right. And I was like,
right. And
but his son grew better weed.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, his son
there's
had
a
the
wrong way to
fire
do it.
though.
There's many right ways to do it though.
Yeah, it was fun though.
Oh yeah.
Oh man. Hell yeah. Yes. Speaking of the self-watering basin, I'm gonna be running some soon here in the future. These
Tyler,
got a
is
reservoir.
your old lady gonna let you get a bigger tent?
No. Sorry.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Poor guy. we need a GoFundMe for Tyler.
Even if you guys did that, she wouldn't even let me put it up. She's like, no, that's enough. I'm like, what? There's no such thing as enough.
Right.
Hey,
does she smoke?
My guys right now are arguing for me to get another fucking tent. See?
But she's cool with him
I would
smoking.
say,
so you know
listen
what?
up here.
I'll just come buy it. If they'll buy it.
Hey,
I wear the pants in this family, and if I want a tent,
Tyler,
I
you
get a
good with the
tent.
bad, bud.
If they buy
Because,
it, they raise money for you to get me another tent. So be it. As long as they
Shit, we're on the loudspeaker.
Shit.
There you
You
go.
end up just getting more and more of them, though. Ended up.
We'll just buy it and send it to them then. Fuck it.
Right.
Send some power bill money too.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that.
I'm
No,
joking. We're gonna get them in trouble.
She don't smoke or anything. She don't drink. She don't smoke.
That's why I said she's cool.
You know
with
what you could
smoking,
do?
so you know what? Hey, you're good right now. She's letting you grow what you are. Hey, you can't complain, really.
Right?
Hey, I grew in a 3x3 for a minute.
Wait a minute, was that Moonwater that was talking about that?
Oh yeah.
Oh, you have enough weed, dude.
What?
Don't you have enough weed over there?
No?
I never have
There's
that.
never such thing as that.
No.
I mean, if I had fucking 100 bales, 100 fucking 20-pound bales, then I'd say, yeah, that's a lot. But, 20 pounds, that ain't much.
No, that's reasonable.
What, you do that every...
That's like flour. Well, I got 20 pounds of beans, and I got 20 pounds of split corn, and, shit.
Oh, I hear you, man. How you doing?
Or that's what Cheech said, anyways. Or no,
And that's
wrong.
your outdoor. That's what you get from your outdoor.
But
Yeah,
mind you,
yeah,
that
that's
20,
what I'm estimating.
That's awesome.
that 20 pounds gets him all year, though, y'all. Come on.
Well, because I was just because that's how much I grow for my family, but throughout the year, every grow when you add it up, right? And he does one big bang outside and then outside disc, right? So I can see how that would be just enough, so I could kind of see how we might want a little bit more than that at that stage.
Well, and then the way I harvest, I knock enough trichomes off to press about an ounce of rosin every harvest. So I get an ounce of rosin,
nice.
All the trim to make fucking RSO, popcorn buds, and then all the, just everything. You can use everything of the plant. I mean, I don't do the stalks or anything. I've got all the stalks. I've got like 3 or 4 years of stalks that I'm gonna burn and make ashes and put back into the soil. But other than that,
go. They don't rot though, or you got them wrapped up.
no, they slowly. No, they're just out
They
in the
rot.
shade under a tree.
Oh,
They're
they
rotting
gonna
slowly.
rot.
I can.
They gonna rot.
It's just so dry here, so like they're kind of
You're
stacked
right.
up, so
You're a
they're
lot
airy.
drier.
So they just,
Yeah.
yeah. So they're like, I can definitely tell the 3-year-old ones and the 2-year-old ones and all that.
You set a stalk out, especially if it's still in soil. And the elements out here, I give it about 2-3 months, and that bitch gonna be mush. Because the ground's so
Yeah,
moist,
yeah.
and so much humidity, and the rain, the moisture. You know
But
what I mean?
your outside humidity is much different than Moonwater's.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Mine's in
Yeah,
put
middle
a
of
stalk on
summer,
the
like
ground. It'll be fucking
during the drought,
rotted.
we had like 4. Yeah, we had like 4 PA or 4 RH in the middle of
Yeah, we
summer. Not this year, but last year.
Like 4, like just 4.
4.
That's low.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, no. So if you've seen my outdoor, I've got pools, levees in the between the grow that I fill up with water, and so it creates this humid little paradise. I do that on the hot days. Like when you go outside and you just feel that sunburn in your skin, I'll go out there because what I feel is it umbrellas the plants with like spectrum, because the water moisture's in there, so it's going to be putting like rainbows and shit versus where
I feel
like California
yeah,
already
yeah.
has the rainbows.
Like how water, the sunlight goes through water and it magnifies it, but not extreme.
Yeah.
Not an extreme effect.
It,
Right.
it
we
distorts
were
it.
talking about that last
If
night.
it differs it, so it puts it from one beam and then hits it, and then it diversifies it throughout a difference, plus the shade and
That's cool.
everything. And I like to hang out with them too because, and I don't know. Did you guys watch Bingus last night?
I actually missed that. I shared it out and everything. I missed it.
He was talking about how the cannabis grows for the grower, so like it gets the grower higher. And I noticed that myself because I'll get high as a motherfucker, and other people think, oh, that's just mediocre, and I'm like, I don't know what these guys are, And so I think you build this relationship with the plant as a grower. So I don't know. It's pretty cool. I feel
I
that's
thought
true.
that too until I smoked my shit with other people, and they're like, "Damn, dude, I'm fucking stoned." I'm like, "Oh,
Three times in veg, and then twice in flowers. Z-Mix. Gotta get it all everywhere though. Spray that motherfucker.
If you want to learn about pea, you can go to Twisted Roots.
Oh no.
Hard left turn.
Or Channel 2, I think. She does too.
I knew that was coming too.
That looks like fire. Well, I mean, that guy, whoever had that thing, he had urea. That is derived from pea. I mean, to say that's not pea is lying.
Grodots has urea in it. You all seen that?
I know, but urea is derived from pea.
Yeah, Scotty
from like cows and stuff.
I know what urea is.
Horses pits.
And there ain't nothing wrong with it.
Crazy.
I mean, I wouldn't use my pea.
But why would Grodots?
You want to
have
know
urea?
something real nasty? You guys want to know something real nasty? A lot of the porta potties now will separate the pee from the blue water, and the people who clean the porta potties collect the pee and sell it to these fucking urea companies.
What the fuck?
Because when I was on the fire, it's true. It's true. It's true. Because there would be one guy going and because they'd have separate tanks. You know where people stand up to pee on the top side?
Yeah.
That would go into a pee tank.
Okay.
Mine goes The ones out here on top sides, they go straight into the main. And there's no separate.
Yeah.
tank.
Well, this was in California.
Uh,
I mean, maybe
When
maybe
we-
he's got something there. I'd rather smoke my own piss than somebody else's.
whoa.
The amount
No way. I'll stick with the raw potassium.
yeah, the amount of extra pneumonia you're gonna get from actually putting piss on your plants isn't worth it.
It's going to be harmful.
Yeah.
Harmful than beneficial.
Well, the only pee that I would use is like I have rabbits, and when I clean out their pen, you can see this white stuff on their fucking where they go to the bathroom. That's potassium nitrate. I would use that white
Right.
stuff for something if I had to.
That's also
You have
them
to think,
spraying.
I mean,
That's not pee.
The
That's them
reason we
spraying.
piss anyways is to expel waste from our bodies. So there's toxins and shit in there. You don't want to be giving those to your plant.
Yeah.
That too.
You
Well,
want
here's
to,
the
there's
thing.
more stages of
How
breaking
much
down
water-
before the plant needs
How much? Well, how much water do I have to drink to where it's good for the plant?
It's gonna be more of things need to be broken down, and your plant isn't alive
do I
anymore.
or do I have to drink a couple gallons and then do I
So-
have to piss a couple first
Or
2
dilute
or 3
it.
piss in the toilet, then get the fourth piss on the plants?
No,
I don't know why we're
So
even
here's
talking
a
about
story.
this, but it's hilarious.
Ice and I, tell us
So
what we're
here's
looking
a
at.
story.
Brother. Welcome.
What's yeah, guess off the subject.
What are we looking at, Ice and I? Looking chunky over there, bro.
People are getting a little bit pissy.
Uh,
This is blood diamonds. All this in here is blood diamonds. As you can see, there's a couple of different phenos. So we got a red. This one's starting to go pink. This one's sort of maintaining greeniness, but it's all the same strain, same seed pack. There's a cross of red Gachina and Zapples. It's got the Z terps. That's all I can say really about it. It's got that citrusy, fruity, spicy. All I can say is, when you get a strain that's got the Z in it, and it's got that specific aroma about it. But yeah, it's as you can see, nice chunky tops.
Nice structure.
It's
Frosty.
Ooh. Yeah, we're in living soil. I've had the soil now. I've been not recycling it. I built these 30 gallons 4 years ago, or over 4 years. They've just been pretty much on flower and only. A couple of times where I've had to shut down, I've done a veg in them. But normally I'm just bringing plants from a 2x2 and just potting them in here. I like to go perpetual, so I like to bring a couple of plants in every couple of weeks. But when I have to shut down due to bugs or inspections or anything like that, I get the opportunity to do a little bit of veg up in here, and I can, like you see, I can get a nice canopy going. We've got 4 30 gallons down there. I did have 8 in here at one point, and I was running 2 lights and everything, filling out the whole room. But because of cost of electric and everything, I'll just growing what I can consume myself now, rather than sort of like trying to just smash out whatever I can in the whole entire room.
Right.
Flies on light. It's 1,000 watts.
1,000
watts. But as you can see, I only run it at 40-50%. That's the maximum I sort of run it at. Doesn't really need to get, in my opinion, I don't really need to turn it up any more than that. I don't really check the PPFDs. I just look at the plants. That's the way I've always judged it, whether it's HPS, whether it's LED or anything like that. I look at the plants, and as soon as the tips start, burning or tackling, I'll just dim the light back or raise it up a little bit, and that's the way I work. I don't stick a meter under here and measure it. I'll just look at the plants, how they're responding to where the light is. We'll work with that. But yeah, that's like I say, this is all the red Gachina. I reckon I've got probably about another a week, maybe 10 days, possibly. Finish out. As you can see, it's now
chunky that motherfucker is.
yeah, hopefully I'll get another little bit of a. It's now going to do that last phase where you're pushing out a few little white coalaxes. Then it's now starting to knuckle up. So as I say, I reckon probably about another 10 to 14 days, and this will be done.
How far into flower are you?
I think I'm around about day 55, 60, round about there. I'm not entirely sure, but yeah, round about day 50s, well, mid 50s, should I say? Well, it's advertised. It's advertised as a 9 or 8 or 9 week strain, I think, or maybe 9 or 10. I don't really pay much attention to that shit either. What they say, how long they take, because you know, if we all,
Well, sorry, what are you feeding them?
Oh, well, it's living soil, but I amend with greenhouse feeding, as you know, the Greenhouse Seed Company, Arjan, and all them is I've got a sweet deal. You could say I'm sort of semi-sponsored, but I'm not. I don't know. I'm under no obligations, but they hook me up. They send me stuff. I put nice pictures on Instagram. You know, so I haven't bought nutrients in a few years. They just hook me up. It's a 3-part dry amendment powder.
Hell yeah.
Do you grow a lot of their nutrients, a lot of their genetics as well?
Yeah. The last time I haven't really done much, but I pretty much like I said, the last one I'm sort of trying to concentrate on some UK, because that's where I'm based.
Yeah.
And I'm also making some of my own stuff at the moment as well. And I've got a load of stuff that I've made previously that people are telling me I need to really be working it and getting you know, and I've got that feeling myself while I'm running everyone else's stuff, and I've got plenty of stuff that's pretty good myself.
Yeah, totally.
This is the, this is the powder blend. You bang it on there once, and it's good for 8 weeks. So you know, when I flip to flour, or bring them in, it just gets amended with this. You know, it just gets thrown on there one, and then you just water only. And there's another part that comes with it. Let me find it.
Great job, man. I like your setup, man.
This part comes with it, which is this has got all your bio. It's got everything you need. It's got all your amino acids, your short chain, your carbohydrates. It's got your fulvic humic. Yeah, seaweed, got trichoderma and Bacillus subtilis, which I reckon, in my opinion, they're the only 2 biological inputs you need is the trichoderma and the Bacillus, because they work hand in hand. They can handle various conditions, and they produce all the iron and things like that you want from, the Bacillus subtilis that produce so many sort of like components that you don't. Instead of having to find it in a bottle or in your nutrients, your bacteria will produce it for you. Right. And yeah, I started sorry.
While Bill Grows in the chat wanted to know, nice. I've been trying to find Greenhouse Genetics Master Kush. Is it still up around there?
I'm not actually sure. It's probably all their genetics. They seem to have a good backup and a good catalogue, and you can just find that if you go on their website, probably. Whether you can get it shipped to the USA, because I know there's a bit of a problem, but I think they've opened up a USA distribution side of things, so things might be opened up towards all their genetics for you. But as far as their genetics go, I'm a big fan of the new stuff. It is. I've grown a lot of this stuff now, and they are pretty much all coming out as advertised. Whereas, you can pop a pack of seeds now, and you can pretty much guarantee that every plant is a fair representation. You ain't got to, back in the days, you used to have to pop a whole 10 pack to pick 1 or 2 plants out of it. that were possibly you'd want to keep. Now it's a case of you can pop the whole pack, and you're having to decide, which one's better than the other, because they're all pretty standardized. You know what I mean? Similarity, uniformity, and everything else. So yeah, they do the work.
They put some time in. They're a very respectable company, right? He's known around the world.
Yeah, like I say, they've got the facilities, they've got the teams of people to actually do a 200,000 pheno hunt, so we don't have to, you know.
Right.
And you know, people are this them, you know, they got bit of issues.
Well, they actually also did the work, like going with him and Franco, going and finding a lot of these genetics in the fucking bush and bringing them back. And they did that for a while until Franco passed away. And I think they're planning on doing it again, going back out there. I think they're reassembling another team. So a lot of their stuff is so good because it is the authentic stuff, and then they take good care of it.
Well, they go there and then they leave their genetics, and then it crossbreeds with all the native genetics, and then they lose all the native genetics crossed with their genetics. So hopefully they keep their genetics, because that's the last people that have them.
I'm going to chime in on this one, right? And from my experience, because I've been to a lot of these places on holidays and stuff, and with the modern days of the internet, even these third world countries in the most remotest parts of Africa, the farmers are looking on the internet on their mobile phones, looking at all the strains that are selling. And that's what they want to do. They want to sell their wheat. They've had greenhouse genetics growing. They were growing Exodus cheese in the jungle before he even got there. So, you know, it's not, you can't blame Greenhouse Seed Company for that. That's just man's sort of like way of, I want to get into the market.
Oh, no, I'm just using their example. Like if you watch their African video and then you watch their new African video, you can go back. They couldn't find any of the land race because everybody was growing the Exodus cheese after they had left.
Yeah.
They show it themselves in their own video.
Yeah, that's
I'm not, you know what I mean?
Everyone wants to grow the new, you know, and I can't see them big.
Well, I understand.
Yeah, that's not their fault. That's just human nature, isn't it?
Right.
Well, that's what I mean. I'm saying I hope that the Greenhouse Seed Company kept those genetics and are isolating them, because they're gone now. They're lost.
Everything tastes the same. It smells the same now, and it drives me nuts, man.
I've never heard of.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm also a new grower too, or newer.
Shit. Everyone's entitled to their opinions, and you know, unless you're actually there and stuff, you don't really actually know a lot of these stories that get thrown about. And all I can say is from my experience with working with them for the last, say, 10 years, I've been associated with them. I used to do a lot on their forum. You know, I've got posts and whatever. I used to manage the forum and their testers, but they've treated me good. They've never done me any bad. Like I say, they hook me up. They look after people who are in the, you know, it's like a family almost. Yeah. Right, I'm going to get off that. Let's just talk about ground weed. Love the living soil. You know what I mean? Because if in my opinion, I'm not the grower here. Yeah, the living soil is. I'm just a caretaker. You know what I mean? And as you were speaking to just before I come on about how Bingus and everything, the plants vibe with you. They feed off your energy. Whatever you're putting out into the ether, the environment, your love, your energy gets reflected back in these sort of processes. This is how you get rewarded for your good work. In my opinion, you know. It's just, it might be out there hairy fairy and shit, but that's the way I look at it. You be good and you do everything you possibly can to be the best you can, and you get rewarded for doing that. And you know,
yeah, they're responding well.
Yes, you know, people always say it's consistency, and I have a few issues, but instead of getting pissed off and negative, I'll never come in here and, you know, I might have a plant that's just full of fucking spider mites one time. And I'm like, oh, motherfucker. But there you go. That's part of the game. Whereas the other people will be coming in, they'll be having negative attitudes. You know what I mean? Oh, the plants don't look too good today. And they're not going to respond to that. But when you come in here and you're like, I've almost envisioned, even before it's even finished, how it's going to finish.
Yeah.
And I'm putting that out there. So, you know, if you don't put stuff out there, you know, you got to do the work. And mental work is a lot of it as well, I think.
Oh, yeah.
And especially when you're relying on essentially what I'm doing as well is, you know, I'm relying on
what size pots again?
30 gallons.
Jesus.
Yeah. It's essentially a bed that I can move around. And it's, you know, if I want to, I can turn, rotate, which I can't do with a 4x4. I can't just spin a plant around to get the backside of it. So I'm like, right, just before I'm pretty much done in here. Oh, these ones here. Sorry, I didn't speak about these. These are OG Kush, Hellraiser's OG, Cross Exodus cheese. So these are going to be quite funky. I've got three in here, and I'll just right, hang on, let me switch my fan on because I won't be coming back in here. I have to keep that one shut now because I've got some pollen flicking around in the next room. So, as you can see, in here I've got some more of the OG Kush Exodus cheese, Hellraiser's OG crosses. There's a clone of them plants in there. The nicest smelling one, the one that I was pretty much focusing on, that's a clone off of that. That's another OG Exodus cheese cross as well. And that's an OG Exodus cheese male. So they're all just having a play date in the
It's a sexy time room.
Yeah. They're having Netflix and chill for 3 days. I've got, as you can see, I've got a few orange pistils going on in there, so I'm quite happy. We've had a successful pollination. But yeah, I'm a little bit scared. I ain't going to go back in that other room right now.
No, I wouldn't.
Good call.
I wouldn't.
There's no air circulation in there at the minute. That's just still air.
Spider farm for the win. Let's go.
Do you know what I mean? I don't personally. I don't like it. I think their tents are shit.
Oh, come on now.
Yeah, they got light leaks all over them. You know, I can't.
How old is that tent?
How old? That came with light leaks.
All right.
It was, you know, it's the zips. You got pinholes in the fabric. It's just a cheap tent. Yeah, you spend the extra money and get a gorilla or a Trojan or something like that. That's my opinion on the tents. Stay away from the spikes.
I bought the Mars
Canopy's
Hydro.
looking good though.
You what, mate?
Mars Hydro.
Yeah, I'm not really experienced their gear either.
The only thing that's frustrating with any tents, and all tents have them, is the viewing window, that Velcro viewing window. After you've had the tent for over 2 or 3 years, that thing is like you're always having it, even if you're not using it. The thing starts to try to flop off, right?
I was about to duct tape mine shut, man, because the corners are always flapped open at night. When I go to bed, I look over and I see light spilling through. I'm like, son of a bitch. So every day I got to press that Velcro. It's such a pain in the ass. I'm so glad I'm getting a new one.
I would like to know somebody who would make a tent without that window, and just know that people, you're just gonna open your tent to work on it or close it. You don't have to look at it all the time.
Or have a
I don't
zipper like
use
when
that
you
one.
open a
I
tent,
don't
something
use.
that's not going to wear out. You know, a zipper would be so easy on the flap. You know, 2 zippers on the side and then Velcro on the bottom or something like that, so it will stay closed.
You know what?
Yeah,
I
sure.
seen the perfect tent. I seen the perfect tent. The tent had a plastic lining that you could see through with a zipper, and then the light depth part covered that. So during the day, you could open it up and then have it kind of zippered, so it's still contained, but you can see through it.
So it's like a clear liner on the inside of the door.
Yeah.
On the inside of the flap.
Yeah.
See, that's
so it's got
awesome.
two doors.
I was just
like
thinking that when you were saying that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's pretty cool.
I don't know who makes it. It was a guy on Instagram. Yeah.
Pretty cool.
We got somebody backstage. Oh, Miley, what the fuck? Hell yeah. Morning, Miley.
What's up?
Good to see you. Been forever, man.
How you doing, Miley?
What up? What up?
What up, brother?
I got Huey way up to my house right now. It should be here in about 10, 15 minutes.
I'm ready to get in bigger.
Press some of my
bro.
blood
I
into
want to
some
upgrade.
resin.
I want to get some 5x5s and 4x4s upgraded. I got a 4x4 en route, but
I just put that. It was a couple weeks ago. It was about 2 weeks ago. No, 3 weeks ago now. I put the 10-ton jack on my press with the hand pump, so I can actually not have to use the bottle jack anymore, and I can tilt my press.
Nice.
Yeah.
And then I can tilt my press
those
while
are
using
pimp.
it. So.
Oh yeah, if you're pressing rosin, tilting it is the only way you can do it. Or
Yeah.
like Keith.
Yeah, that's what I plan on
just
doing. It's November, right? This is the month that I'm planning on making the purchase for the dry freezer. So that's this month.
Nice.
Everything else is set up.
Nice.
All I want to do is get new filters for my water filters. So I want a new KDF filter and a new sediment. So when I'm making bubble hash, I have a cleaner water using the hash. Outside of that, I'm at 20 ppm. I don't think going RO would be doing the RO upgrade would be necessary to drop another 20. So I'll probably just leave it with those two filters. But that's my next plan, is start making bubble hash and then pressing bubble hash. And then that's why the tilt is so necessary.
Right.
So I don't know, have you done that before, pressed?
I haven't pressed on a tilt yet, no. So I'm gonna be probably running I'll probably run like P first before I do bubble hash.
When you're doing the big bags, I haven't found out, like they don't blow out, but like when you fold them, they'll unfold and then blow out. So the bag doesn't break, they just unfold. So what you do is you fold the bag up like you regularly would, and then you put it in another one. And then that stops all the blowouts. Yeah.
I just haven't double bagged for so long since I haven't had an issue with it. But if you're saying that, it might be a good idea to do that. But I do have.
Well, because I was using the 3-inch by 5-inch bags and doing fucking and stuffing those full of fucking dry keef, you know. And then I couldn't keep them from blowing out or unfolding. So when I put them both in, then that solved the problem. But because when you because you're doing shit,
Dylan,
you're pumping out grams of rosin at that point. When you blow up, it sucks.
Yeah, no, I hear you. And I do have I do have bags for double bagging. I just haven't used them in a while. But they're 160 micron, so I would put the 25 inside the 160 and then press it.
See, that's what I did. Is I accidentally bought the 75 for some reason, and I never used them, so I just put the 25, and then I put in the 75, and that stops it. You lose a little bit, but you don't.
That's
fuck
why I
up,
went
you know what I
160
mean?
for
It
the
doesn't.
second bag because I'm thinking the second bag is just to give it strength. So if I went 160
Yeah.
on the second bag and then 25 on the inside, you're still not gonna have
Yeah,
anything pass out of the
absolutely.
25.
Absolutely. And you're not doing it to keep the, like, I use the dab press bags and I've never had a bag break. And I mean, I've had some break at the end of pressing, but I'm pressing like where the 12-ton press won't press anymore. You know what I mean? Just to see what'll happen. And it'll break the bag, but it doesn't contaminate anything with the flour.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I got that dab press 12-ton and they're awesome. And the 10-ton is awesome too. The guy recommended me getting the 12-ton just because I was going to do mostly flour. He said, if you're just going to do rosin, the 10-ton will be perfect. And I was like, fuck it, give me the 12er.
Yeah. Well, that's the DPH7.
But they got the same pump.
Yeah, this is the DPH7 that comes with the 7-ton. But then I broke that jack by just using it too many times. And then I was using a 4 as a spare because it's the only thing I could find to fit it for a while, and it wasn't really pressing. So now I have a 10, but I made sure I actually phoned Dually Tech and they said it can actually handle a 10. So I made sure of that before putting the higher press on that. I don't want to bust any like welds or anything. I don't know where it would break if you went higher, but I just wanted to keep it within where it was supposed to be.
Oh, that's a Dually Tech?
Yeah, it's a Dually Tech DPH7.
I looked at those, but to get the tilt thing was a couple $100 more or whatever, and it was like
that's what that is.
press
Dually Tech.
Yeah, I looked at those before I bought. They look nice. They definitely got a nice fucking machine. They got a 20-ton too.
Miley, you been all right?
Right, and then just up from there.
I don't know if you heard me. You been all right, Miley? Good to see you, bro. Hope all has been well. Welcome,
Hey,
brother Kenny.
I see.
How are you guys today?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Wonderful.
How's it going?
It's going pretty good.
Hash?
Yeah, that's bubble. I've just had it in the freezer for a couple days.
Sweet.
Let's go.
Nice.
I don't yeah, I'm getting ready to sip it.
What up, Carl?
What up, guys?
What up, Carl?
I had to stop in for a little quick minute, man. I heard there was a little conversation about my favorite nutrient. I had to stop up.
Oh, man. Yeah, we had a deep discussion on urea. We found out there's urea in grow dots.
So here's the thing. You guys won't notice the vigorous growth of once you get that in there, man, them terps be just flowing like water flow. Just comes out like that, you know.
I don't know about that, but that signal, man,
like
that shit works.
Though. You gotta get it like a foliar.
How you doing, Carl?
You gotta age it. You gotta age it.
Hey,
Make it dark brown.
Turn your phone sideways for us, brother. Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
HPS, I like it.
Yeah, this is the first lot I actually started with, and I've actually still been using it.
Damn, you could tell what light it was without even looking at it.
One too.
That's
I think everybody can't they?
1,000 watt. It's just a Yield Lab double-ended HPS. Nothing.
Do you use the dual spectrum or?
That's just the Yield Lab. It come with the metal halide for veg and then the HPS for flour, but.
Right, I was going to ask if you use metal halide for the veg.
A lot of times, like I've got my veg set up right now with LED.
Yeah.
I just switched to LED.
So they say it's actually backwards. Like the red in the HPS will get you to stretch, I think. So that'll get you to a quicker veg, and then the blue will keep you short. So when you're flowering, you won't overgrow. Now, someone told me that. I never tried that, but I always run it the other way.
Perfect sense. Yeah, everybody says
Blue
it's the other way
inhibits cell
around, but that
expansion.
makes a hell of a lot more sense to me.
Yeah, I've heard the same thing, but I've also heard that like the blue really can negatively affect your yield in flower.
Yeah, because it needs that red. It needs that far
Blue,
red.
blue
for
light,
flower.
blue light inhibits cell expansion, and red light expands it. So when you have it, if you time it right, but then also at the very end of flower, if you have extra blue light, blue also reacts with your your trichomes as well. So if you have a little extra blue at the end, you can gear it for trichome development. So if you can gear it on and off, it works that way.
Ooh.
But yeah, so if you leave it under a blue light, you will keep your plants squatty and produce. It's still healthy, and it's full. And when you normally move it from that to a red, it explodes.
And this is the same plant, same clones, everything under LED.
Really? No fucking way.
Yeah.
Are you noticing
right
what
when
you
I
noticed
switched
in one
over-
difference?
Are you putting heat in there?
Well, this is my veg space. I've actually been using a room for flower, and I've got some seedlings and some clones down here.
Yeah.
These are the Slurricane clones over here on this side. They're all the same thing that's in the other two. These right here is Go Time. They're regs from Jinx Proof. And then in the back, I've got 4, it's orange kush cake and chocolate pie. And then that one's a T-dub. I just had to come through and do my IPM.
Nice. You do your IPM at night or during the day?
I just done it a few minutes ago. I'm using
You keep the lights on when you do it?
Yeah, I'm using Arbor. I just turn them down real low until they mainly are dry. It doesn't really affect them that bad. I haven't had any burn problems or anything with that. But like Nemo and stuff like that, it will burn your stuff if you leave the lights on.
Mm-hmm.
But the Arbor, it says it is like a bioinsecticide. So it's got some kind of...
I think I've seen that at Walmart.
But it uses like a fermented strain of some kind of fungus, and it basically infects them with a fungal thing and kills them.
Nice.
And I've had a lot better luck with it than like insecticidal soaps or anything like that for mods.
Welcome back.
Yo, my bad, Dougie.
You're good, brother.
My motherfucking power went out. Yeah, my light just came
shit.
on. That shit came back on. Yeah, dog. This shit was weird.
Damn.
Yeah, that sucks.
Nah, that's good.
Yeah, that'll fuck you up. Your whole tents go down.
Oh yeah, bro. I went upstairs. Everything good. That's all good. It was just weird.
What you got there?
That's one of the Go Times from Jinx Proof. I think they're like 17 or 18 days from popping.
I'll potting soon.
Yep. Probably within the next week. I actually just made my own ghetto earth box last night. I'm gonna try that thing out.
Let's go. How you gonna put one plant in there?
The trick with the earth boxes.
The stuff that I got
drying right
I don't know if
now.
I'm gonna do one or two
Just going to get bubble warm.
because it's like an 18-gallon tote, so there's probably a good 10 gallons worth of school in it. I'm gonna add some more in there when I'm done, but I'm either gonna do one really big one or two medium-sized plants in there.
That's a 4x4, right?
And that's going to
Correct.
be a.
Yeah, that's a 4x4.
Are you about to transplant those plants in those solo cups? Is that what you want?
Yeah, the solo cups are gonna have to be transplanted probably in the next week. Most of them. These over here, the clones, I'm actually going to, within the next week, I'm going to pick out the best two, which so far is probably this one and this one, or those two. And I'm going to spray STS spray and reverse one so I can get some more seeds. I'm going to try to start a breeding project with them. I got them and they were stems, so I don't have any more seed stock. And I've kind of had them around now for like a year and a half or so. I think I'm on like the 6th or 7th. I think I've got the 7th run flowering right now, and then that would be the 8th set of clones, and then the ones down there would be the 9th set. So
let's go.
Nice. Hell yeah. Fucking good shit, bro.
Fuck yeah, run them back to back, back to back.
That's
I like
right.
it.
That perpetual growing, making them seeds, baby. That's what's up, bro. Good shit. Yes, Doug. Hold on. I'll put this.
yeah, those from in-house genetics. When I got them, they was really expensive, and it's been the most potent smoke that I've had that I've grown so far. So it's something that I'm definitely going to keep around.
Nice. Yeah, I got lucky to grow. I got a clone of that color of space from in-house genetics. That shit was fire. I got real blessed from one of my homies. He gave me a clone. I should have fucking took more clones off that bitch, but it is what it is.
Well, if nothing else,
Yeah, I wish
depending
I
on
would have
how
taken
this
a
goes,
couple clones.
I might have some extra seed stock of this when it's done.
That's one thing I fucking hate, dude. With me. It's just me. It's like, oh, I want to stop buying seeds, or I want to stop. It's like I can't help that. I'll be winning. You know how you win giveaways and shit, and you get fucking seeds. It's like, and then I'll be like, fuck, man, I don't know what the fuck I want to grow next. Or if I do run testers and shit, it's like, god damn, dude.
Yeah, I actually just won a pH pen and a seed pack from Zaza on his 24-hour giveaway about a week ago.
Nice. Yeah, I won that the GOAT Genetics. It was on Instagram. They were winning the giveaway with Pop Culture box, the mystery box. I won that shit. That was pretty dope.
Let's go.
Yeah, I didn't catch that, but I seen a video about the Goat Cup on YouTube the other day.
Yeah, man. I only live like 30 minutes, 40 minutes from I was supposed to go and shit, but I had the kiddos and I couldn't make it, so it is what it is. There's
Riley, you should go to MJ BizCon.
I want to so bad. One year I will, bro. 1 year I will, dog. 1 year I will, bro. Just a lot of shit going on, and
right.
The wifey might be popping out another one. You know what I'm saying? So we don't know yet, but she might be preggo. One more.
Congratulations.
Really?
So I gotta.
Oh yeah! Congratulations.
I gotta stay on my toes. I gotta stay on my my P's and Q's
Yes, sir.
right now with money shit. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I feel that. Hey, congratulations, man. Hell yeah.
Appreciate that. Hopefully, I mean, we don't know for sure yet, but if we do, it's just another legacy to build. You know, with my foundation over here. We got
another opportunity.
Family. You damn right. You damn right.
Yeah.
Shit.
Another phenotype to learn.
You damn right. For real. Straight up.
It's true though. They're all different.
Expressions. No, for real. Different expressions. They
Yep.
all fucking have, shit. I get it. You're definitely right. That is one thing I like about this plant. The different expressions. I don't know. I have a different relationship with this plant. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, it's about patience, the
it
passion.
is.
It teaches you so much about yourself
So
that
much.
you didn't even know it's possible. I ain't gonna lie.
100.
I ain't
For real. It fucking
teaches you so
teaches
much.
me a lot of shit.
Are you still trimming it every day?
Trim what?
No.
Do you still work?
He went to cultivation, I thought. My bad, Ice
Oh
Nine.
no, I'm in. I'm still at the cannabis facility. I'm still doing the same shit. I still do.
Is it trimming?
Nah, I do the pre rolls.
Oh, okay. That's not so bad. It's not trimming.
Nah,
That's why I thought you were like going that personal relationship. It was like every day.
I'm doing the trimming shit. I do that shit here, bro. Fuck that. I want to do that shit at work too. God damn.
That's why I thought you got real deep with it.
That shit was hell no, dog. Fuck that. I'll be like, yo,
y'all, I got a visitor.
Yo, I'll tell them to go to a different.
Awesome.
Different department. Shit.
Fuck yeah. No, Molly, I've been seeing your IG. Your grow's been looking good, bro.
Yeah, man, I've been trying to do my thing, man. Trying to stay. I've been focusing on more, especially when I've been growing these photo films more. I've been focusing on trying to push them out more, get more penetration down towards the canopy and lollipopping more and doing a little bit more topping. You know what I'm saying? Like just to see what can I get out of this plant? What expressions can I get you to fucking boost for me? You know what I mean? That's how I do this shit. So I just keep learning, bro. You know what I mean? But I appreciate you, dog.
All we
You know what I'm
can
saying?
do.
That's all I'm doing, bro. You know, and each different type of plant I get, bro, I keep just looking like, damn, bro, your expressions are fucking different in this one, or you're eating more than this one, or you like more this. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy to me how these plants are. You know what I mean? It's real crazy. It's cool.
It's hard.
It is. It's very hard, bro.
Because you'll always have one or two that are just picky that don't like what you're doing, and it's like, and then there's one or two that could always have more. It's like, shit.
I also sometimes hate when you have the light towards, you know what I'm saying? There's one that don't like the light so much. You're like, fuck, man, now I got to play around with the light. Now I got to see where I want to, you know what I mean? But it's all learning experience. For me, it is. You know what I mean? And I love doing this shit for real. And I ain't never gonna stop. And I hope one of my fucking
passion, bro.
One of my fucking siblings, I hope one of my kiddos pick it up. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And just keep going with it. Shit, you know?
That's what I was gonna say. Us as human beings, we like to bring things to fruition. So, you know, growing weed, we get to go through all these challenges and obstacles over the months and bring something to fruition.
For sure. Right. For sure. Oh yeah. Might have a little setback.
And then we get to smoke it.
Oh yeah. That's the beauty of it. That's the best part of it.
That's the best fucking part, bro.
That's the
Smoking
best
your
part.
own supply that you just spent
Like,
time, money, patience,
Yeah.
hardships, learning curves, learning lessons. It stressed you out. You know what I mean? You
I
stressed
had
it
one
out.
heartbreak this year.
It's just going through all that, bro.
Oh, this year I had a couple heartbreaks, bro. I had to, man. There's
I
one
had
time
a
I
bunch
had to
too.
cut
I
down.
ain't-
I had to cut down 6 plants because I gave it too much nutrients, and I just burnt the fuck out of them plants, yo. I was like, well, I know what I did. Fix the problem. It is what it is. You know
A
what
little bit
I'm
of pee will fix everything. Don't forget.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, a little pee on. Yeah, you damn right. Especially, hey, only in the fans though. Not all up in that motherfucker. Only on the fans for the spread.
I like to go in there like a nice yard spreader. You know what I'm saying? Get it all.
Open wide.
Put some pressure to it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, doesn't I think it's in Michigan where they take the sewer sludge and then they fucking pelletize it for fertilizer. I forget the name of the company.
Go.
I just make my own.
Hell yeah, homemade is better.
I got my bro here. I tell him all the time I'll be fucking with you guys and shit, man. We're over here bucking cookies down and shit today.
There's a lot of companies doing that. I think they advertise it as biosolids fertilizers now.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's what
yeah.
I
So if
mean.
you see biosolids, you know it's just granulated poop.
Well, so if anybody looks at the what does it say? Like that flower girl from Dr. Earth, on the bag it says
They
not
don't-
intended for organic gardening, like for
Whoa.
vegetables
Well,
and
they
stuff.
don't-
Like I don't
they
know
don't spell that
what
out
that
either.
even means. They put it on their bag. It's like,
That's
does that mean
crazy.
you can't smoke it?
Look at that wax ring.
nice.
There it is.
Hell yeah.
There it is. You see it.
I know. When you see that, you already know. Give you a pat on your
Yeah.
back, brother.
Shoot, mine almost are dripping, bro.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, by the time I get halfway where my finger's at, that shit's resonated.
Oh yeah.
That's all I'm on.
So key.
You okay? So the trick with getting a good resin ring is keeping the cherry vertical at the bottom. So
Now
keep
roll
that at
it.
the bottom.
When you hit it, you gotta roll that bitch halfway. When you hit it again, you gotta roll
you
it
can-
back the other way. There's a method to the madness.
You smoking some
You
Rex,
can
bro?
do that too.
You been smoking some Rex, bro.
But if you keep that cherry at the bottom, the heat will actually pull the oil up.
I love that problem.
You'll see it if you try it.
No, we smoking mids over here. Fuck that.
I mean, it, you know,
I'm starting to do a
understandable.
little trading to it.
No,
but
hell
I'm not
no.
popping. Okay, because I've got
You leave that for you,
a
Carl.
long, skinny
No,
area
I
that I'm,
smoke blunt.
that I'm growing that's about the size of that bench right there. You know, and
You know, shit like that.
I don't want
You down,
to
baby.
have fluffy plants.
You down bad.
You know, I want to have all straight follicles. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm not going to top it, because if I top it, it'll take.
Yeah, I used to do Coots mix.
Here's your.
If I was to top them, I could probably
Oh,
only get
Coot.
6 on it.
What is Coot? I see everybody talking about shout out to Coot. What is Coot? Somebody speak on that.
I think
But,
Coots
when I
is
get outside,
1/3 peat moss, 1/3 perlite, and 1/3 like composted earthworm castings that he makes out of like black leaf mold and all kinds of stuff. Aged for
No
like
perlite.
3 years. No perlite.
No, you're going to be lava rock or pumice as your aeration.
Pumice, yeah.
Yeah, it's a that's what
Well, I
my
would
mix
use it.
is. You know,
Yeah, you
it's
can use
lasted
pumice
me
too.
4 years. I used the heavy lava rock. It prevents, you know, when you grow in fabric pots and they go a little bit, they dry back. The fabric separates from the side of your medium. If you've got a nice heavy aeration in there, it keeps that all compact and solid, and it doesn't waste away. I'm not having to constantly add soil to my medium. It hasn't disappeared in 4 years. You know, the lava rock is, you know, ain't going anywhere anytime soon.
I dug up some 5-year-old holes from my outdoor, and I still had perlite on the bottom of them that looked brand new. It was crazy.
Yes.
Well, I was going to ask, did you do the barley sprout teas and stuff?
Yeah, I've got a big 25 kilo sack of malted barley, which I bought from a brewery, and
Nice.
yeah, that's going to last me five or so years. But I do a malted barley top dress when I flip into flour. You know, the transition period.
Oh yeah.
I do sprouted popcorn or maize or whatever you want to call it. I use that as my sort of like my flower and booster, my bud denser, hardener, the cytokines from the I do all that stuff. I got the worms, I do the old avocado and all that bullshit. But yeah, and I just top it off with the greenhouse powdered nutrients.
I do that every year too. I make my own. I sprout the barley and then I brew a seed sprout tea with it. And man, there's one thing that I see every time I use it. The plants just respond so well, and they just green up and point to the sky, and they just love it.
Yeah. I mean, well, the seeds, the seeds there have got everything that's a condensed form of enzymes, growth hormones. It's. I love the sprouted seeds. They're a bit of all this sort of stuff with KNF, the natural farming. It's just the time, but if you put the time into it, you actually reap the benefits.
Oh yeah, I never got to use the black leaf mold, or because he would age the black leaf mold, and then the worms would eat it, and then he would age the worm castings for years. So he had a good setup, and then he had one clone that he would grow for years and years. So he got to experiment and see what made it express itself better and stuff. Yeah, I love watching his podcasts and when he's on podcasts. He's a Levelz, you need to contact Coot. He will come on your fucking shit, dude. He will. He fucking likes coming on people's stuff. Just don't. Yeah. Just research, and kind of halfway know the questions before you answer. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because he's so knowledgeable.
Well, yeah.
Know what the Coot mix is, and that would get you some views.
A lot of organic growers out there for sure.
Well, and he's so fucking inspiring, and if you thinking you want to do organics, he's definitely the guy you want to listen to.
The no-till, cheap way of growing has always appealed to me. So I started following Brown Guy 420, and then he talked about
me too.
This method from Coot's Mix. So that's where I sort of I jumped straight.
That's where I got the Connex idea from.
You guys was talking about somebody mentioned the no joke in the chat earlier. That's the no joke right there from Chad.
Nice.
And those are indoor, and this one's outdoor.
Yeah, Brown Guy 420. That shows your age. He hasn't been on YouTube in forever.
Yeah, he's he went for it. He went for it, and he tried to go with the commercial with the farm and everything, and I think he's got his own thing going now. But just the way he taught things is he's a man's man, down to earth. The way he taught, you could pick it up, and it was I just love the way that he came on and taught when he done his daily grinds.
Yep, same here. I do my outdoor grow kind of just like him, except I grow in the ground instead of the pots. And then I built the Connex with the air dryer and stuff, just like he did. I learned a lot of shit from that guy. He was a good grower. And like you said, the way he communicated, I learned the way he talked. Some people you just can't be around, and some people you're like, oh damn, this guy's good. That was for me too, for him.
And that's some of the slurricane, but that's outdoor.
That looks good.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, that's outdoor.
So are you noticing your outdoor strains are getting you higher longer than your indoor strains?
Not really, not necessarily. I'm
Not
noticing,
necessarily.
like I've grown it was grape juice originally, and then he changed it to the Westport Foxy, and then I grew the No Joke from Chad. The No Joke more potent than the Posse was, if you ask me. And then I've grown stuff from Barney's Farm, a bunch of tester seed, and out of everything I've grown, the Slurricane's been the most potent, the longest high. Like I can still smoke a bowl of it, and I've been smoking it for 8 or 9 months, and still get a good buzz off of it.
Nice.
But
and that's
I
in-house?
noticed that the outdoor of it was a lot like dark green, and the indoor actually ends up having like purple and more of a better fade when it's done on the indoors.
Yeah, maybe it had a higher nitrogen load outdoors and didn't.
It probably did because it was just potted, like transplanted straight into the ground.
Yeah, I had a. It's crazy.
Don't all just talk at once, will ya?
Yeah, I'm typing in chat. My bad.
We're sitting there carrying on our own conversation. I'm like, oh, did my phone freeze up? I'm listening to shit.
My bad.
But you guys
I was reading
I
the
was
comment.
gonna here and have nothing to say.
Hey, Kenny.
So we're about to press some of my homegrown. He brought his press over, so you can try that out.
What's up, Brooklyn OG?
Yeah, in the chat, was they asking about my clones?
Yeah. Yeah.
What happened there was I made a homemade bubble cloner, and that was the first time that I filmed them with the bubble cloner.
He said the left tray, I believe it was, that he was referring to.
It would be those are the only
right.
clones that got in there,
Right.
right?
One of them, I don't know.
They was in I took a plastic shoebox and made a bubble cloner, and it took 9 or 10 days to get roots in them. And I just think that them being in the bubble cloner for the first time, that they got a little bit of burn on the ends, and I didn't trim any of the leaf tips or anything either. Like I literally cut them and put them in there. And they all had roots and everything before I transplanted them to solo cups. You should have seen them like 4 or 5 days ago. I think Levelz might have seen them 4 or 5 days ago.
Yeah, I did on someone else's channel. I forget where that was.
Yeah, they looked a lot worse then than they do now, didn't they?
Yep. For
Yeah,
sure. No, I've seen that comment. I just wanted to bring it back up to kind of make it a learning curve. You know what I mean? Really talk about it, and get a better understanding of what people just looked at.
But I also noticed when I was doing that, like I pH'd my water down to 5.5 when I put it in the bubble cloner, and like the very next day it was at like 7.2. So the pH in that thing is constantly rising. So it was like every other day I was having to change the water in it.
Because you're aerating the water.
Yeah.
You gotta keep that pH at a certain pH. If you don't,
it will drift if you aerate it. Ideally.
Yeah.
But you also have to have a certain pH.
So burnt too.
Basically what you use. Phosphoric acid is the best for stability, but you got to check it every day at that point.
Yeah, I pretty well was checking it every day. Anytime it got like between 6.8 or any higher than 6.8, I just went ahead and changed it. I was like,
that's too high. It's way too high. You want to stay around 6. 6 is like your perfect range.
5, and usually within like 18 hours, it's back up to like 6.3.
This is exactly why I tell people I don't do hydro, because you got to buy a doser. You got to keep everything on point. If I'm
Chiller.
going to do it, I'm going to do it right. That's why I don't do hydro.
And see, the whole reason that
I'm doing what you're doing.
The whole reason that I actually done that was this is something that I was planning on breeding, and I've done in clone bits. Like I said, those are the 8th set that's sitting there, and that's the first set that's actually been cloned in a bubble pump. All the rest of them was cloned straight into solo cups with feet on it. So more or less, that was me checking to make sure that if somebody got it down the road and they took cuttings in a hydroponic system, that they could still get them to root.
All right, thanks. I mean,
It doesn't
was
matter
that your
the
first?
system. That doesn't
Was that
affect
your?
any of that. The plant's happy no matter what it lives in. You can put it in sand and get it to root in sand, hydro. It doesn't matter what it's in. It will live. It depends on you as the grower to give it the happy environment to live in. Whether it's control the hydro temperature, pH, ppm, all that.
Yeah, I was just wanting to kind of see what the root structure was in a hydro situation, but I went any farther with it.
If you know what you're doing, that's actually the fastest way to root your plant. It doesn't matter what pheno it is; they will root faster in a hydroponic system if you know what you're doing. Hence, faster growth, faster everything with hydro.
Like the Canacoins, basically the cocoa pup pellet, and the seed tray. I've had them root in 4 days.
That's the grower techniques is all that comes down to. It's just how good you excel with it. Depending on what you use.
And how healthy the mother was.
The mother
are you using?
healthy as I wanted them to be either. But that's the time with the bubble pump. It took like 8 days for them to start.
Nope. I don't use CalMag. It's in my minerals I already feed.
Yeah, I don't use it either. I use
It's in my minerals already. I use salts. It's a lot easier with the 2-part instead of 10 bottles and shit.
Ever heard of Goliath nutrients?
Move.
That's good shit. That Winter Frost by New Millennium. That's good shit, by the way.
I hear that. I hear that.
Pretty sure that's mag.
On their giveaway with the form you fill out.
I think it's like that Athena fade.
I just got the whole.
It's supposed to shock the plant and get it out of its potassium. Get it out of its ion range, and so that the plant thinks it's dying, and then it finishes supposedly. But then the difference between the winter one and the fade is the fade lasts a long time. Like if you use inorganic, it's gonna fuck your shit up. But supposedly the other one will be good by next season. It'll equal it.
Kills all your bacteria. That fade will.
Anybody heard of Goliath nutrients?
No,
I haven't.
It's an Australian brand.
That's probably why.
Yeah, I just go.
Yeah.
You beat me to it.
Just curious.
From down under.
Next thing you know, Monsanto's gonna buy them out.
I have Vegemite in the fridge, actually. I like a Vegemite sandwich every once in a while.
New Zealand company. There it
That's
is.
for the microbes instead of the
New Zealand company. Oh.
Isn't
Like
the
House
yellow
and Garden
bottle
is
an Australian
Swedish, I'm pretty
company?
sure.
All right.
What up,
I'm gonna
Blazing?
take off, guys.
Go in the room, bro.
Later.
Later,
Take
Matt.
care, Matt.
Hey, yo. I'm about to get
Later,
up off
Matt.
here, though.
Oh, what up, Molly?
Yeah,
I didn't
Molly.
see you, man. What's up?
What up, Carl? What up, my G?
Miley, don't
Taking a
act
move,
like a
bro.
stranger, bro. Stay in touch, man.
Yeah, bro. I'm about to get off of here, man. I gotta get to this.
Good
You
seeing
already
you,
know
man.
this motherfucker right here. Y'all know what I gotta deal with. This motherfucker right here. Yeah, you. You're driving me crazy, bro.
Terrorist shit, man.
Later, Miley. Have a blessed day,
Later,
bro.
brother.
Oh, yeah.
Good hanging out with you, man.
I'm gonna jump up off here too, man. I want to get the Preston and hang out with my dude Huey. So.
I know. I'm gonna get off here too, though.
All right, I'm gonna get off here too, y'all.
Falling like dominoes. Losing
No,
Levelz, always good to hang out,
hanging
bro.
with you.
Everybody in the chat, love y'all.
Much love, brother.
Take care.
Keep growing.
Yeah. Have a blessed day, bro.
See you guys.
Peace out, man.
No, we'll be live like 20 more minutes.
Well, I hate
y'all,
to
and then
say
we'll
it.
wrap it up. But Moonwater
Sounds
about to
good.
wrap it on up too. All right, Moon. Hey, it
No,
was
I'm
good
good.
seeing
It's
you.
Sunday,
Though.
man.
Oh, if you're chilling, then fuck it. Yeah, we'll be live like
I can
probably
chill for a while. I just said that because
go to
everyone else was
4-hour
saying it.
mark. That's 25 minutes from now. So we're gonna go 25 more minutes.
Man, we ain't going 25 minutes. It's gonna be 45 minutes.
If the growers,
you gotta do
if the growers
420.
come up on panel and they start showing grows shit, we might be here 4 hours more. Fuck. I'm with it.
Well, if you make it 4 hours, you might as well go 20 more minutes and get it to 420, you know.
Oh, fuck.
I'm
Damn.
just kidding.
He's got a point, though.
I do.
We'll
I got
see.
a point right here. I just fucking with you.
Oh, I got a new dab rig.
I was like,
I'm a dab.
Yeah, I
Take a
see
look
it.
at some of this.
Yo,
Now,
yo,
Mine's
anybody
a mess, but I'll show you guys.
Let's speak about my
Anybody
favorite
want-
nutrient, piss. How about that?
Hey, Justin come up and showed grow dots, and the bitch said urea on it. I was like, yo, can you zoom into that, please, sir? Look at that. Let me put that full screen.
Oh, that's good. Oh, that's a
Shit
nice
hits
little
good.
ring.
That bitch got whistles and bells and fucking changing colors.
Yeah, it comes up and spins around here and then comes up here and then tornadoes down. It doesn't really tornado, but it goes down and then comes down this. It's pretty pimp though.
Still got it.
$100. And it's pink.
Nice.
It's more pink than I thought it was gonna be.
That's my favorite color, bro.
Yeah, here's the other one.
I'm telling you.
But that hit nice for flower.
Oh, yeah.
And that one's nice when you're like laying, chilling, watching TV. You can smoke it laying down, like chilling in the desk, so you don't got to get up.
Yeah, y'all hit that thumbs up, man. We're gonna be
I
live.
do cold starts
Another 20 minutes. Cold.
with
What's
these,
a
so I
cold
never
start?
get harsh ones. Well, I put the dab in the thing with the balls, and then I heat it up until it all the way melts, and then once it starts to boil a little bit, I'll fucking hit that shit, and then balls will start spinning, and I'll get a nice cool hit. And because I get the fucking do those hot starts, I need to buy a temperature thing if I do the hot starts, just so I can. Because glass, you can't tell. You know, those old titaniums, you could get them glowing cherry and then wait 45 seconds, and it was perfect every time. These ones, I don't know how hot I got it or something. There's a trick to it, you know.
I don't know anything about, like, I'm still a rookie to that shit.
Yeah, man, it's the first time I busted out my skillet with a dab rod, because I've been making wax since I was fucking shit, like started when I was making about 27. I'm 41 now, so it's like 14 years ago I busted out. It's literally like a bowl with a solid bottom in it, and you take the torch and you heat the rod up and you dab that bitch. I used to fuck with all my homeboys, like their friends would pull up and shit, and I'd be hitting that bitch in front of them, like, oh, this fucking weed, bro. What you think this is? Dope? Oh my God, bro. I still got the motherfucker in the room. I'll show you what it looks like. It looks like I'm smoking fucking dope. Straight up. I used to fuck with everybody, bro. It took my homeboy like 2 years to finally realize it's not bad. And I finally got him to smoke. I'd bring the rig over and everything. I'd be smoking in front of everybody, bro. I used to love that shit. Back in my 20s, man. I didn't know what it was. It was new here, you know? Then I made it my business about 8 years ago, man. I made fucking pounds of that shit, man.
What? Just
I had like
flour?
Trim. I had like 22 customers, bro. I made wax for. Oh yeah.
Out of your trim?
Yeah, they'd bring me totes of trim, dude. There was sometimes 100 fucking pounds in my garage spent, ripped through, fucking bringing bags out, fucking tossing them in the truck, getting rid of that shit. I made a lot of fucking wax here, bro. A lot.
Blasting or
blasting, all BHO in my oven right fucking.
So
here.
you use 10X?
I used Whip It. That's what I used for years. Whip It.
Whip It.
Whip It was
Nice.
the cleanest gas
Never
and I
heard of
could
that.
find. Now I've got 40-pound tanks and shit that I
That
just
makes sense
crack
because you
valve
can
and
do
shit.
that in CO2 or fucking nitrous. Yeah.
I've never played with
been-
CO2. I know the CO2 is used for pressurizing, but I've never.
It's
extracted it.
similar.
Whippets is
They do
nitrogen, isn't it?
they do closed loop
Butane.
systems.
Butane.
Butane. Whip It is
Whippets ain't butane,
Whip
is
It
it?
is clean butane. Yeah. Whip It butane is what I use, not Whippets. I'm sorry, you guys. I should have been more specific with it.
Yeah, you gotta clear that.
That's what I thought you were saying.
I used to
did
buy
too.
fucking
I didn't know what the
master
fuck you was
cases
talking
of
about. I
that
was
shit.
like, Whippets.
Shit, down the road here, bro, you get master cases, 6 boxes with 12 cans in there. So you get 6, 12, it's like 72 for $180. I'd come back home, I could blast 8 pounds for $180. So when I got done that day,
Nice.
I had 8 fucking blasts, bro. Each fucking 8 patties slid in the fucking oven, bro. Dude, I did that shit sometimes, a couple times a week, bro. Literally, I had to keep up with all these customers, man. Outdoor season, you want to talk about fucking busy, bro? Right now, I wouldn't be talking. I'd be fucking working. Yeah, bro. So, yeah.
Yeah, my buddy blasted everything back in the day.
Oh, yeah, shit, man. I was part of that era that when it started, man, I was blasting. I still do it, but not as often.
Oh yeah. We had a vacuum chamber, one of those cheap Amazon vacuum chambers and heat pad.
So, I haven't made wax in a while. I fucking toast all over my fucking house. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's average, let's say 6 pounds a piece. There's probably 42
That
pounds.
shit don't
there.
mold.
Oh, it's all dry. It's all dry. It's been in the dry room. I keep it in the dry room, but when I'm drying weed in there, I gotta slide it out right there because there's no fucking room for it.
Does dog food mold?
No, bro.
Exactly.
No.
It's the same. Once you
right,
get that
Now,
right
the
dry
thing is
moisture,
is
it won't mold.
if it's all over the place, if you throw it out in the garage, oh, you got problems if you leave it out there like that. But if it's consistent temperature and humidity like that room always is, it's like a humidor in there. Like that's you can throw your cigars in that motherfucker. It's always like perfect temperature, humidity and shit. That's why I always tell everybody it's so crucial to dry your weed like that. So crucial, man. You know now. You don't know.
My shit A1.
Oh yeah.
Terps for days.
I'm going on 2 weeks now of just nice chilling. 60-60.
Gotta be in a bro. I was in fucking.
I'm just now start
80s,
fucking.
low 90s, fucking triple digits, fucking drying.
Burning all
That's
the
what I don't
precious
understand.
terps.
Well, that's that what's that weed now? The electric dryer that does like 96-hour dries or something. Like that gotta burn. I've smoked some of that was dried with that, and it was harsh, man. I couldn't take bong rips with it because it was harsh. And I don't know if that was from the grower or-
Did you hear that? Did you just hear that, Levels?
A Canatrol?
No, this is like a jerky maker that they
Talking
painted
about an
green.
Earth Now dryer?
Yeah. That's what I mean. They got like a 96-hour setting on there, and it's like you spend fucking 4 months growing your plant, you know, to do a 96-hour dry. That just kills me. Yeah.
Took
You
the
are
words
right.
out of my mouth, man. Took the
You
words
are
out of
right
my
on
mouth.
that. As far as
You
drying,
lose so much, man. The flavor,
compared to a
taste,
10
you can't get that back.
compared to a 10 to 14-day dry, you are right. I mean, I understand what you're saying. I can't tell you from experience. So I really
Well,
don't
no.
know.
Look at it this way. Look
I've
at it this
seen
way.
fire
You spend
flower come the fuck
$700
out
on
of
a
there
tent.
though. I've seen fire flower come out
You
of there.
spent
And I haven't smoked that fire
Yeah,
flower.
because fire in, fire out. You know, you can't fuck fire up. You
There
know
you
what I
go.
mean?
There you go.
But
I
like I
understand
was
though.
telling you,
There's
there's
got to be
all
a
these
difference in
companies taking
terps.
advantage of new growers.
If you don't know, you
You know,
don't
look
know.
at it
That's
this way.
the
You
thing.
spend $700.
That's
You
what they're
spend
winning on though.
$700
That's
on your
how they're making
fucking.
money because of the knowledge that's not there and that's not being supplied and that's being kind of sheltered and hidden until all of us get together and put all of our fucking theories and all of our fucking knowledge together and we realize what's really going on. You know what I'm saying?
Well, look at how much what I say gets like quote
I'm
unquote
not knocking any
questioned.
company.
You know what I'm saying? You guys don't question it, but there's a lot of people that question
Dude,
what I say
I
if
got
it's
a I
legit.
got a bowl
The
trimmer in the
whiteboard.
I got a bowl trimmer in the house. Never used it once. Spent $180 on that motherfucker.
I ain't mad at those,
As a
to be
new
honest with
grower.
you.
As a new grower.
I like them.
Thought I needed that. Thought that was a necessity.
I'm not mad
Thought
at
that's
those,
what I
honestly.
needed as a new grower. I went and bought that motherfucker quick. Didn't even think twice about it. I ain't used it since.
I have one. I use it for a lot of stuff. Like
I
say you're
used it on an
like it's
auto. It
great for
fucked all my buds
popcorn.
up. I was like,
Small buds. Or the small
yeah,
buds in there.
Great for
destroys.
small buds. It's great for running your trim through again to knock more trichomes off so you can dry sift. I mean, I use mine for all kinds of shit.
They got a serrated blade and a flat blade. And you can
Yeah, I
set the
know.
depth of it. They're pretty nice actually.
Wet
If you got good wood
serrated.
structure.
Serrated is
The dry.
and
For the dry
wet.
side and the straight ones for the wet. I mean, I have to say, I use my boys for my small buds instead of using my own
That's
boys
just an
for sure.
example. You know what I mean? Just an example of something that I bought as a new grower. That I bought the AC self-watering basins. Seeing what I did with them. I drilled 2-inch holes into the top of them, and so I can get my vacuum in and out. I don't even use them as a wicking. I need to drain that water out of there so I can feed again.
Fucker. He said I just bought them for this to fucking.
Well, they ended up under the plants. And what I was doing, I was lifting the tray and getting a vacuum under there, and it was a headache, bro. So I was like, fuck that. When I
You
finished
didn't
that grow, I was
understand the
like,
concept?
I took a whole saw. No, I was running autos with the self-wicking at the time. And when I switched to photos, I wasn't doing that no more. Basically, that's all that happened. But yeah, I just drilled a hole. I use them. They just catch my runoff.
I never get any. I never do runoff. I'm gonna find out. Hey Carl,
use 'em.
check
What's
this
up,
out. I
Paul?
got some questions. So I'm running cocoa with 15% perlite by volume. I'm gonna do not like Carl, but I'm gonna play with the hydroponics. Here,
Hey,
let's see.
by the way,
Yeah, so I got a couple questions.
All right, 1 second, Moon. I got you. Kenny, just let you know, brother, you're always welcome to come hang out, show your grow, kick it here on Sunday mornings and Thursday evenings. All right, Moon, I'm gonna put you full screen, brother. Just let you know, Kenny.
Yeah,
Welcome, man.
free. I'll be around, buddy. I actually had a question too. Whenever he's done, I guess it's a basic breeding question.
Fuck yeah. All right, Moon. Sorry to interrupt you, brother.
So, you know, they say you gotta charge the cocoa with the cow mag. Now, the cocoa that I got, it said it was all pH balanced and all this shit, but it didn't say charged. So what I did is like 45 until this was, you know, complete saturation. and then I let it drain all the way out, and then I filled it in. Was I supposed to let that soak 8 hours in that, or just breaking the brick and absorbing it with that CalMag solution? Was that enough? I don't know.
You know, honestly, Moonwater, if it was me, and if you're gonna be breaking that down, what I would recommend to you, I do myself. So this is what I do. I would mix up your full nutrient mixture, not necessarily a full feed, and wash that cocoa before you put your plant in it with a full mixture of nutrients, or let it soak in it, whatever you choose. But you guys try it the hard way. I'm gonna give you guys a heads up. I don't mix my cocoa. I buy that shit in a bag already done, so I don't deal with all that headache you guys are dealing with of it wasn't washed, it wasn't. Get that shit already mixed up. I know, but I can get bags for $12.50 a bag. It doesn't necessarily have to be name brand as long as it's clean. And I get them for $12.50, sometimes $12 a bag, 70-30. And you can skip all that hard process of trying to, soak it for 8 hours. I pour that shit in the pot.
Yeah.
I mix it up and I wash the cocoa with 3 gallons before a plant goes in it. And I'll let it sit for half hour to 45 minutes, put the plant in it, and wash it again. Get amazing results. They take off and don't have no issues with pH swing or lockout or whatever's going on with that cocoa you guys have to mix up. You would expect me to try to do that shit because I'm mixing so much. You guys skip that step, man. Get some cocoa of your choice and play with it that way, so it's already pre-washed, so you don't have to deal with that. That's just giving you guys a heads up, so you don't have to deal with that. That's what I would do.
Right.
Because I don't deal with that shit. I don't want to sit here and have to wait all these hours just to plant my plant when I can find a good mixture. Like I use, it's called the Bucket Company. You guys ever heard of that? $12.50 a bag, 1.7 or 1.8 cubes, 70-30 mixture, and spend about I buy 10 bags for 10 bags fills 8 15s.
Got a question on the screen, Moonwater.
I don't know. I've never ran them. I ran the white ones outside, and the fucking algae showed up really good. These were just the cheapest ones I could find on Amazon at the time.
Tan ones are good for outdoors. Well, I would say they could be good for indoors as well, but they are good for outdoors because they don't attract the heat. Black ones attract the heat, of course. So the tan ones are beneficial for outdoors, yes.
That's what I'm doing next year is that color right there. 100%.
Grassroots. Go with grassroots, Carl. I'm telling you.
I literally know that the sun beats on the roots and shit because of that black color. But the one thing I found out, cocoa and fabric pots are like peanut butter and jelly. They go together very well.
Can of cocoa for the win.
Canna's clean as fuck.
And what I've noticed,
that's what Matt uses.
What I've noticed with the fabric pots outdoors and watering is, well, I don't know with you guys being in humid areas, but here it's so dry that it evaporates and it actually cools the pot down, even being black. Versus like a black plastic one where that'll heat up like an oven. These actually evaporate and cool off. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I love fabric pots. I'll use nothing but fabric pots. It's a major benefit.
Same, even my little ones. I even use these.
You know it.
I got the 2 quart and the 1 quart. The 1 quart are like the solo cups, but fuck them. I like the solo cups, and then I'll put them in here.
I ain't mad at that.
Fuck no.
I figured out fabric pots when I was doing organics. They loved it back then, 15 years ago.
I started fabric pots because my outdoor plants would get root bound, and I'd have these huge root bound fucking monsters. So I started doing this because they would, they wouldn't get root bound. They'd fabric or prune, root prune. And then when you put them outside, they go straight in the ground and you get this Christmas tree root effect that I would never get if I started them in plastic or even a solo cup. A solo cup would fuck them, because they would wrap one time and then you replant them. Well, that wrap is still going to be there. And what's actually going to happen is that root's going to choke it off and actually stop the plant from growing at the end sometimes.
Right.
for outdoor plants. It doesn't really do it on the indoors because they don't grow much, but I've seen that happen on the outdoor. But yeah, that's next question. But yeah, I was just gonna do the drain to waste, just like Carl, because like you said, to maintain a fucking reservoir is a pain in the ass, and that's like I don't want to fuck with that. I'll just mix up what I want. Maybe I'll bubble the water 24 hours before I mix it up, mix the nutrients, you know, so I got that oxygenation. But that's it. That's all.
Absolutely, absolutely. You know, even
and then
go ahead, bro.
Oh no, I was gonna buy a 1 gallon shop vac something, and then because I don't really get much waste, you know, when I do my other stuff. I don't know about doing cocoa, about salt buildup or not, but if I have to, I'll just suck it out with the shop vac.
The one thing about cocoa is soak the whole medium, bro. Don't just give it just enough to saturate it. So soak that.
100% saturation.
Yes.
Yeah.
And get runoff.
Yeah, that's how I did it here. I had to drain these because they was like 2 or 3 hours in and not going, so I picked them up and drained them. But yeah, I agree. 100% saturation. That's why I always fucking get Levelz says, oh, you need to get them off of the saucers and put them on a spacer. It's like, motherfucker, can get 100% saturation. You know what I mean? That's my opinion, Levelz. With fabric pots. You know what I mean?
With fabric, you want
100% saturation.
You want them to suck that up.
I've noticed it. Great results, man, from small plants going in big pots. You know what I'm saying? Saturating the medium like that. I'm not saying you guys have to, but I've noticed some crazy results from that. I mean, you guys see what they do in 28 to 30 days and shit down there.
I ain't been home in 2 days. I'm trying to see what my tents are looking like.
Oh man, I understand, bro.
I just up-potted and silica feed and topped them before the up-pot.
So I heard you talked about silica feed. The one thing about that is that should always be in your water. It's like that silica should be in your regimen like water is. It shouldn't be like once a week or 2 weeks. Silica every time you touch water, especially in flower.
Oh yeah, that's what I did this year. I did silica and CalMag every water.
Yeah, it's significant for the plant's health, the uptake of the nutrients. It's like, you know.
I thought you're supposed to run silica separate.
First time, no, you don't add nothing to the water without silica.
As long as you add it first.
Fresh water and add the silica
so you gotta add it first.
And if you use silica, well, and it also, if you have potassium silicate, you can kind of get away with mixing that. But if you have the other stuff, you need to mix it first.
Like monosalicylic acid is first because it's available and the way it locks out shit, man. You have to run silica.
Oh, yeah, you'll see it floating around.
Yeah, you'll literally.
Momo's got a question and it ain't a good question.
We found thrips, aphids, plant flower.
What week of flower?
Pyrethrin. Get some pyrethrin.
If you're in week 2, you have just enough time to spray something. You need 35 days for that spray to wear off of that flower. So if you do it from
the only thing you can use in flower.
Week 4 and all the way to the end, I wouldn't spray nothing on that flower.
You know what pyrethrin is? You get a liquid pyrethrin, and that shit's gone in a week. That shit's gone in a week on your plant. You can actually spray bacteria to eat the shit off if you're worried. I use Power SI.
But you want to make sure you get the one.
Probably not as hard.
Yeah,
pyrethrin. Get that one that's fucking derived from the plant, not the chemical
the chrysanthemum plant. That's really the only way it's.
Yeah, but they make ones that are chemical like it.
I didn't know that. That's scary.
Yeah, they do. I didn't either. So you got to look at the ingredients and make sure it's because the one I got is the chemical one. I just found it was actually on Creative's live. Look at my ingredients and it's like motherfuckers. They get you because you're thinking, oh, I'm using pyrethrin.
You know the one thing about this,
Hey, can you throw somebody throw a pyrethrin link in chat?
So check this out, you guys. I'm gonna go get a bottle and I want to show you. Okay.
That is the bomb diggity of silicas, in my opinion. I bought the big 2.5 gallon.
So I got a bottle right here. I would be very, very diligent about how much I use, but at the same time, this is the pyrethrin that I use right here. This will kill anything in your soil and on your plant. There you go. I see what you got there, bro. So, see that OMRI tag? Pyganic, for organic gardening. So, if I had anything in flower on my plants.
Can you put that closer to the screen? Hey, Momo, make sure you screenshot that right now. Screenshot your screen. Just screenshot what's on the screen right now. Make it easy.
So this is what I would use, but I would be diligent. I wouldn't use no maximum strength. If you're smart about it, you'll use this one fucking time and you'll kill everything on your plant. One time. And let's say you're like in the back of your mind, like, I know I just sprayed some on my plant. Go get some Photosynthesis Plus. Photosynthesis Plus and put an ounce per gallon in another pump sprayer and foliar your fucking plants. And that bacteria will eat this off of your plant faster than it disintegrates. Because it'll disintegrate by the end of flower. This will be gone within a week and a half, 2 weeks on your plant. It's chrysanthemum. It's derived from a flower. That's what it's all about, man.
You gotta get back to the community, man. Help those.
Carl.
Look. Let me just say one sec. Go ahead, Moon. Go ahead. I'll chime in before you lose your train of thought.
So, did you listen to that where they was talking about using the mag sulfur as a foliar from veg to like week 2, 3 of flower and then stopping?
I don't like to spray in flower
because it causes too much mag. Well, I know, but week 2, so you just like you want to stop before the bud sites start. You know what I mean? Right. But anyways, that's what he was saying, because the magnesium causes for a hotter burn, and so it's more harsh. So if you pull that magnesium sulfur away, so it's in the leaf structure itself to pull from versus.
Who says this now?
Brandon Russ. He was on Creatives. It's on Creatives live the other day. And it's like, because that sulfur fucks with the calcium, so you're not antagonizing the soil, but you're still giving that sulfur.
Well, the thing is I'd have to listen to the whole thing, but man, I can honestly tell you, using those products that I've showed you, smooth like velvet, bro. No harshness whatsoever.
That's what I mean. Well, I slammed them pretty hard because I was giving them 10 mils per gallon once a week at like 5 gallons per time, and then I went to 5 mils towards the end. And
you can do it every time.
I just gotta say.
Well, I'm at the outdoor too. Mine's outdoor in the ground with organics kind of. So I'm just, indoors. I'm gonna slam these bitches because I got a half a gallon left to signal. So with these little 5 gallon pots, I can hit them hard. And
at the end of flower,
I'm excited. It's gonna be fun.
At the end of flower, you'll see what I'm talking about. I flush the 1 week with signal, last week with water. When I tell you, them shits, man, that shit, they love it. They love it.
So,
well, that's what I was gonna flush was with calcium, potassium, and that mag sulfur, and I was just gonna make a solution of that, maybe 500 ppm, and that's my flushing solution.
You know what's so crazy is when I give them their first drink of the day, and during flush, obviously shit's loud, but I will literally give them a drink, and I'll come to the top of my fucking stairs after everything's done, and it's so thick with terps, you could take a fucking 2x6 and cut it. You're like, God damn, why is it so loud upstairs? I was just in the room. Like, it's so thick, and then you come back an hour later, and the whole house is just fucking reeking for fucking terps, man. So they love it at the end. Love it.
Thank you, Carl. Just gotta say, thank you for sharing that, because not only did you help Momo real quick, you probably helped 2-3 other growers who have experienced that or might
I
experience
took a
that in the future.
screenshot.
It's
So,
what it's
hey, I'm
all
about to
about,
say,
guys.
many growers might have just hit that screenshot. So, thank you, bro. That's what it's all about. That
It's all about.
5-minute segment right there, bro, just saved like 20 growers down the road from and being in week 2, week 3, week 4 flower and being able to use it once and get rid of everything.
Oh yeah, it's chrysanthemum. If you do it right, I can kill everything in my cocoa with one application of this. If I get root aphids, boom, an ounce a gallon. So obviously 50 fucking gallons, I'm 50 ounces. I can rinse that bitch one time and kill
And
any
you want to spray
fucking.
that? You want to spray that at night, right? When the lights are off, the
I mean,
pyrethrin or what?
here's the thing. If you guys already know how LEDs are. It's not like the hide bulbs. You can just crank them bitches down to 50% and put the work in, and let it dry out and fucking turn it back on. That way you can see what you're hitting. Because I've gotten
I
away
go
from spraying at night
20%.
and spiking the
Go
humidity
all
when
the
I'm
way
sleeping.
low. I wouldn't go 50. Yeah, I would go low. If you ain't gonna do it in the dark, do it with it down. I would.
So
Just make sure that shit dries out. You don't want that shit
So you
burning
know,
or sitting on your plant too long.
Levels. So I'll tell you when I do a prevention spray in veg, I put my lights at 75%. I didn't tell nobody to do that, but that's what I do. I'll put my bitches at 75%.
No.
Click down and fucking get to work on them. They don't burn or nothing, bro.
With the lights on, you leave it
Oh
with the
yeah,
lights
because
running.
I don't like spiking the humidity when they're sleeping. I got away from doing the prevention sprays when they're sleeping. Maybe 20 minutes till the lights come on, and you're still spraying when the lights come on, type shit. You know what I mean?
You do it an hour before the lights come on.
Well, that's still spiking
Even
the
though they're in
humidity.
veg?
I don't like spiking the humidity when they're sleeping.
Even though they're in veg, right?
Period. I don't like that. It's just period. It's what I like to do. It's just I'm not
Yeah,
telling
but it
nobody they
rains
can't.
at night, you know.
But
Just tell them,
also at the
yo,
same time,
it's gonna
people get
fucking
PM
rain tonight.
outside. PM comes outside. You think about it, people. You know what I'm saying? So that's
Yeah,
why
but
we're
you got
better
your
than.
calcium on key.
If here's the thing, that's the one thing I know you grow great outside Moonwater, but inside when you grow to the keys of everything, it comes out just that much better than outside weed. Don't get me wrong, outside weed is great. I'm smoking a lot
Oh,
of
yeah.
it right now. But that's why I always
the
say all these
flavors,
little
yeah.
things I do, because it's just that much better when we can control it. You know what I'm saying? That's all it comes down to. It's not about
Well, I would
anything other than
understand
control.
that in flour for sure.
Fuck yes.
Consistency for sure.
Yes, because you don't want no issues.
Like that's the key. If you can keep them just a humming, they like that.
You know, you already know them big monsters, bro.
Oh,
I was
yeah.
telling my homeboy the other day the shit you grow outside. I said, look at this shit, man.
Yeah. Well, the quality this year was fire though, but it was, I don't know if it was the genetics or was it me with the fucking nutrients, because I fucking did fucking crazy shit this year. Or I mean a lot of shit. The silica, I did that all year. I did the CalMag all year. I did the fish emulsions. I had the potassium and the phosphorus, so I was fucking with that during transition with the fish.
So
and then
think
I
about
went
it
with
like
the
this.
raw.
Think about everything you added. So why is indoor significantly in better areas better? Let's just put it that way. And outdoors has their pluses. So if you implement the shit you do indoors outside, the minerals that the plant lives on, you're going to get greater results from it if you think about it. That plant loves minerals, and we've proved it inside. When that bitch has got the perfect environment, perfect EC. So let's say you did that outside, you're going to increase your terpenes for sure, just like we do inside.
Well,
so
Well,
it has to
I'm
do with
organic.
what you did.
You know what I mean? Oh yeah. Well, I'm an organic grower. Like the Coots mix, all that stuff. I was big into the lactic bacillus and the worms and all that stuff. And now I just get better final product at the end of Synganics, doing the organics with the Synganics running outside. Like that was the most amazing. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know.
So available nutrients. Now you're saying, think about it like that now, because what we feed inside is available. Not that organics isn't available, but when you can grab something that's been chile cooked down and available right now, you get better results because the plant doesn't have to search for it. And in that moment of searching for it, it's slow. So that's why you see faster results when the plant can uptake faster. which people think we're just force feeding
Yeah.
it. No, she's searching for it. She wants it. So when you can give it to her what she wants, look what you get. It's just like, that's why I love showing
And
everybody the
then-
results, you know?
And then I'm only watering like 500 ppm was a heavy water for me, or you know, that's a heavy feed because I got the organics too.
Yep.
And then I don't know if that's what crop steering is, but you know, I played with the phosphorus in transition, and once I started noticing the bud build up, I pulled the phosphorus, and then I went to the 3-12-12 and then added potassium, so I had like a 3-12-20 maybe. And so I finished with that, and then when I got about 2 weeks from finish, I pulled the 3-12-12 because too much phosphorus is not good. And then I just started giving it the potassium, the CalMag, and the fucking mag sulfur. Well, and then I kind of quit with the CalMag and just went with my water because it got like 180 ppm. So I'm hoping that maybe at least 150 of its calcium, which would be all
Yeah,
right.
man, that sounds exactly like crop steering. That's, man, I love it.
Yep.
It worked though, man. I'm just so happy the results. Like, I just smoked some of the Mac 1 and it's like super bendy. I had to rip it off the stem. I was just checking for mold and shit. And that shit was fucking flammable. Like, I thought I was going to have to roast it with the Bic. Fuck no, she just took off. I'm like, holy shit, that was so wet. And
what do you think
white
about that
ash
taste?
is nice.
That taste is so fucking
That's
good,
awesome.
isn't it?
The Mac 1, yeah. Like, I'm still tasting it. I'm definitely
Heads up, y'all.
signals
We'll
awesome.
go
I'm
like
adding
10 more
that.
minutes, and then we're gonna end it here. 10 more minutes. We're gonna go like Moonwater said, the 420 mark. We already here, so 10 more minutes, y'all.
Hell yeah.
We made it, Moon. We fucking made it.
Fuck
We
yeah.
fucking
fuck yeah.
made it anyways.
Well,
hell yeah, it was a great show today. Thank
yeah,
each
then
and
I
every
gave
one
it the
for being a part of this, man. We shared a
then I
lot of
got
knowledge.
potassium.
I learned a lot.
Fuck yeah.
I didn't even know we could flush with.
Yeah, and then that
you
potassium.
know, Moon. Me and you already talked about this a long time ago, Moon. We use CalMag all the way through. I can't stand to see a grower drop CalMag week 5, week 6, and then have yellow plants.
Well, the calcium's the first
I'm
line.
trying
You can't
to
drop it.
You need to taper it
Yeah.
down.
And
Just
he
use
said
it all the way through.
it should be a fucking macronutrient. You know? For
You know the one
cannabis.
thing. You know the one thing I've had to do is learn how to use these advanced salts. So with me using their recipe, I was using too much nitrogen for the past year in my flower. The last 2 crops, I've been tapering down my calcium nitrates because calcium is the first line that they're pulling. Everything attaches to that from then on, and the chain of events happens. So if you cut that, you're gonna fucking cut off a lot of their chain of events. Whatever the fuck goes on down there, they gotta have calcium. So I've lessened from 3.6 grams a gallon down to 2 when they start flower. And then I work my way down to 1 gram a gallon. And then I bumped my fucking PK, which is the A part of the nutrients. I bumped that to fucking from 3.6 to 4 and 4.5 grams as I started playing with that. Just like you said, the crop steering. Then I throw some Beastie Bloom in that bitch. Bow! But I don't mix them together.
I use the
don't
Cool
recommend
Blue.
that. What's that?
I use the dry Cool Blue. For
Oh,
their
that's
little
great shit too. I
wake
love
up.
that.
Hell yeah, T Green. Welcome. Glad to
But
have
yes,
you.
it's all about learning, man.
You know, nothing wrong with a line here and there until they got the fentanyl.
Oh
Whoa. What the fuck? Yeah, make sure to come back, T Green.
What up, Quantum? I see you out there, bro.
Hell yeah. Hey, it's all about growers helping growers, man. That's what it's about, man. The knowledge, like we were saying earlier, that's what the companies want us to fucking be weak and vulnerable in that area. The knowledge. They have the upper
So
hand
that
at
Brandon
that point.
Russ said something.
Right? Am
He
I
said
right or
that
wrong?
he'd seen growers. Yep. Yeah, that Brandon
Okay,
Russ,
go ahead.
he said he'd seen growers doing everything right and not slaying it. But as soon as they got their CalMag on key, they turned into top shelf. And it's like, that was my story. Like, I was doing everything and thinking the organics was getting the calcium, but it wasn't. And once I started slipping it some, it changed the game for me.
Minerals. So it comes down to, it's all about the minerals, environment.
Oh yeah.
So many little things to get that end product where you're like, God damn, I love that. I'm getting it, you know?
Oh yeah. You know, and what sucks is I don't know how the old timers knew it, because this is how the weed that I remember was. You know what I mean? It's like, how did they know that shit? Or was it the strains were better back then? I don't know. Because it's like,
Yeah.
they didn't have the internet. They didn't, you know, the word of mouth. Like, I remember going to Home Depot saying, hey, what time does your guys corn sprout this area, you know? Thinking that might correlate with cannabis.
Hey, and then you get to it, next thing you know, you're growing fucking trees. Like, I've seen you have trees outside for at least 4 years now, maybe close to 5 years. Maybe even longer.
Well, I've been growing in that little 50 area since 2019. And then before that, I was just in a little 12 by 20 hiding from the law during our prohibition area.
So
but I'd fill that 12 by 20 up, man.
Whoever's coming up backstage, you have to turn your camera on or I can't bring you up.
So Moonwater, when were you going on Joe's? Your first big fucking setup?
Turn your camera on.
Joe's was the first year that I put a shade cloth over it. The first in 2019 was the growing out there pure sun, and then 2020 was growing back there with the shade cloth.
So that's the first year?
It was 2020.
Well, you think about it, it's about to be 2025, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that's how many years it's been.
I can't believe it went by that fast.
Bruh.
Me and Carl's just been rolling fucking.
Look how much hair I've lost.
Hit this, bro. Oh man, I'm looking younger. Intermittent fasting, man, that's the key to life.
I quit drinking 15 days ago.
My metabolism.
I feel so great.
2 years, bro. End October was 2 years of no tobacco or alcohol for me.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome, bro.
And I feel great.
It's awesome.
No more hangovers. And I get fucked up enough on weed where I can't remember how I got to bed that night. So I still get, inebriated just with good weed.
You know it's good at that point, man. Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, when you're smoking from fucking time you wake up to the time you go to bed, you've got to build up.
The one thing I will give you 100 on, bro, is that outdoor has a smack to it, bro. Like it is potent as fuck. And I could imagine how strong your shit is up there. I know you're getting stoned as fuck off that shit.
Plus, my area is more like Afghanistan, and you heard Afghanistan hash being stronger because of the climate and stuff. Well, I kind of got that terroir to it, versus having a nice, humid, like California, where it's like all nice all the time. Mine has like shit happen. So I think that helps to the strength of the cannabis too.
You said something about this before, about the stress of the plant. And I've thought about that. And it's been months ago you said this. And I tend to totally agree with that, because the outside is more stress than inside. And that's probably where a lot of that potency comes from, is the fucking stress.
I heard Kevin Jogger, he was talking, and he was saying that smoking the sour D from back in the day, smoking the same cuts now aren't the same as back in the day, because they've grown them indoors and kept them so nice that they were closer to their native strain back in the day, if that makes sense. So they've babied them, they coddled them, and they turned into a bunch of pussies, and now they're not putting out that sour diesel stank. You know what I mean?
And I can totally get it.
It's good to have a little fall killer technique sometimes, There ain't nothing wrong with that. Like I said, no, I ain't going to say that.
Oh, yeah. Every year my buddy grows outside, I help him. And I sat down the other day and was like, fuck, I'm stoned,
Definitely.
Yeah, it's definitely noticeable for sure.
All right, y'all. We're going to be ending it here. I want to thank each and every one of y'all for
Peace
being a
out,
part of the
fellas.
show. Moonwater, good hanging out with you, man. Keep coming back, man. It's been a minute. Glad to see you doing all right, brother.
Hell yeah.
Have a good Sunday. Kenny, you too, bro. Thank you for coming, Carl, as well. Everybody who showed their grow today. We've seen some awesome fucking canopies today. Justin, Ice, and I know I'm forgetting a lot of people, but everybody who come up today, thank y'all. Carl and everybody who shared the knowledge today, helping these growers become better growers, man. That's what it's all about. Giving the knowledge, letting it be available and accessible for the new growers to soak it up properly. And if they don't, they're always welcome to type in chat, come up, explain, we'll help them understand it. If I can't, from my experiences, I'm not here to teach, I'm here to learn. So we look forward to the more experienced growers to help the newer ones understand it. But we're all a team and we're all here for the same common denominator. We're growers.
I mean, I might be after fat girls, but that's another story. So.
It's all here. Have a great day, everybody.
Peace,
Keep
everybody.
it growing. See y'all on Thursday. Check out Chronic Chatter tomorrow, y'all. Y'all have a good evening, man. Enjoy y'all Sunday, man. Keep it growing.